Up, kiddos. Here's your boy. I'm going for yet another walk. Then I'm gonna stop by the store and get some verduras, vegetables, and take a bath. So this is gonna be a soggy muffin because my armpit is acting up. Hello to whoever's here. Greetings. Welcome to the show. Tis the season. This is my time where it's like cool enough that you can wear layers, but not so cold that like you can't wear shorts. Prime weather for Finn. So we are going to enjoy this weather while we have it, because it's probably going to be pretty short-lived, where it's like hot enough to wear shorts outside. This is like, Halloween was like false fall, where it was cold for like 2 days, and now it's back to being relatively warm. I would say it's probably almost 80 right now. Maybe 70, 75. That's the estimate that I'm giving. Let me see. Give me a sec, y'all. Yeah, no, it's actually closer to 60. I should get better at that. I like the feel of the real feel of the temperature. Not good at that. Or I guess the feel of the temperature, because I think I'm getting the real feel, because it feels not a good deal hotter, but like hotter. Yeah, greetings to who all is here. I'm doing a casual ass walk around the neighborhood, hitting up the grocery store, and then we're gonna come back home and take a bath, because your boy is struggling. My armpit is not good. The brain, your eyes, right? Yeah, I got some new contacts in the mail like yesterday, and I was very excited to show y'all, because we be wearing contacts out here. They are different colors. Yes, you are quite observant. And even different colors than the last time I was live. Because why not? JoJo Stan. Absolutely, yes. That is a compliment of the highest caliber. Love my lenses, thank you. Yeah, I just got them yesterday. You were outside randomly walking? Yeah, it's kind of the wave. It's kind of lit, especially because it's pretty warm out. What's up? Hey, what is it? Oh, a non-opinionoid. I remember seeing you, not so much on lives, but in the comment section, but a minute ago. Chicken baby syndrome. I mean, it's some kind of syndrome. How am I holding up without EBT? The same way I was holding up like a month ago without it. And a year ago without it, and decades ago without it, I've never had it. And so I'm chilling, I'm cooling. But I appreciate the concern. You're gonna call it tomorrow? Listen, do it. You should never. Not that I'm like super anti-work, but I'm anti being taken advantage of. And employment or employers have a tendency to take advantage of the people that work for them. And like, we'll give you a pizza party. Like that's gonna be like makes up for anything. Weapons was crazy. I haven't seen it. I need to watch it. I haven't seen it. Starboy, thank you for the flowers. Love you all. You are so kind. Kyle, get it together. See if you can get me. I mean, I don't think, can we do EBT anymore now? Because I don't keep up with it because I don't have it. It's your birthday? Today? Well, happy birthday, Ducky. Ooh, London's birthday, I want to say it was yesterday? Day before yesterday? Shit, I forgot. I want to say it was the last live. She said it was 2 days from now. What was the last live? That was Thursday, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was Saturday. Her birthday was Saturday. I got you with your social. You were too kind, Kyle. A good looking out. For $16 a month, you can get HBO Max on YouTube. I didn't know that. I knew like you could have like HBO. We have HBO Max, so I'll just crank that. But I didn't know you could do it on YouTube. You've been taken advantage of by the Army for 21 years. Yes. Will never let a civilian job have its way with you. Pause. Yes, protect your peace. Protect your joy at all costs. Not all costs, but like some costs. Love my eyes, thank you. Are they real? Yeah. That means they're going out of business? Are you talking about HBO Max? Yeah, they're not. I was joking. I was fucking with you. I think for like getting the there's a surgery you can get to have your irises colors changed. I think you can only do blue right now. T.I.'s wife did it, and I want to say she's like one of the few success stories where she didn't have any side effects or complications. I am good on that. I'm cool with wearing contacts. Like the fuck. She's actually beautiful. Thank you. I try. Good afternoon. Hi, George. No more compromising. Listen, I mean, there are some things I will sacrifice in order to continue living comfortably. But living comfortably isn't one of them. So, like, I'm not going off the grid. I'm not living off the land. So, gotta make some compromises there to keep that going. Up next with Lamar. Howdy. Hey, Tony. Well, welcome back. Hell no, that surgery. Yeah, no, that's... I guess I understand feeling dysphoric about not having the eye color that you want, it could just go very wrong. And I'm good. You're in the ocean right now? The Atlantic Ocean. And you're the captain. Oh shit. All right. Captain George. Well, safe travels. You stopped fucking with contacts and you found out about 6-year-old white lady that had bags under her eyes. And comes to find out, the contacts, like, does she have contacts inside her eyeball, like, that she didn't take out? Because yeah, that happens. Like, people do that. I personally, I don't wear like clear contacts, and so I'm never gonna lose them. I mean, I guess I could, but I never fall asleep with them on. Ooh, you have to walk around with staples after surgery. You'll look at surgery. Yes, and antibiotics, completely different. Yes, absolutely yes. I've never had staples from surgery. I've had like maybe one surgery ever. And yeah, I like to avoid, when possible, being cut up. And so I'm not nominating to get surgery done. We're not doing elective surgeries out here. You ever get one stuck? Yeah, no, I've never gotten it stuck inside. I take them off when I'm done with them, which is usually less than 8 hours. And I never sleep in them, because that's just poor medical hygiene. But yeah, I've never had issues with my contacts. I'm trying to think of any issue I've ever had. No, not really. I've had one time, which will happen if you have contacts that you don't routinely change out the solution in the case. Sometimes they'll dry out, but you can like reinvigorate them by just putting solution in there and letting them sit for about 30 minutes. But because they've been sitting in that solution that dried up and all the liquid evaporated, all the salts in there and the solution will make it, what is the word? Hypotonic? It'll make it real fucking spicy for your eyeballs, so you should wash them. Yeah, hypertonic. Tore your cornea? Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Oh! Jesus. Forged by Faith, greetings. Welcome to the show. Yeah, that's horrible. Objectively. And makes my skin crawl. Yo! Stands in. Greetings. Yeah, I'm going for a walkie walk. Looking spooky as fuck. Ooh. You got your contacts stuck inside and the doctor had to numb you to take them out. That's, whew, I'm good. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier just for me to not always wear my contacts, because I don't wear them like prescription. Like, I'm not using them to see. They're 100% cosmetic. But later on, when we get back to the house, are you out mad dogging random dogs? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I've never slept with my contacts in my eyes. That does not happen. Not up in here. No, I have fallen asleep with my glasses on. That's happened before. Do I get strange looks when I'm wearing contacts? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I just get like a shit ton of compliments. Because typically I'm dressed like low-grade drag queen. Oh, my chain. Oh, yeah, typically I have it actually this way, more like a leash, because I like the concept of having like back jewelry. I think that shit looks cool. Parent shooting up is bad. I remember you. Some people get easily intimidated. The smaller, yeah, no, they do. Yeah, some pit bulls are like cupcakes. Drag queen chain in the neck is crazy work. That's what we deal in. The work is crazy. Did I say low key? Yes, I did. Yeah, because I feel like this is a pretty chill outfit, at least for me. Is it grippy or creamy? Probably a little bit of both. I mean, depending on the circumstances. Yeah, if whoever I'm around is doing a good job, it can be creamy. How many dudes try to approach me with this look? Not many. Well, that's a lie. Not many here, not in the state that I'm in. When I'm out deployed in other places, I do get a bit more attention. Yeah, I do get a lot of compliments on my hair, just because my hair is really fucking long and just intricate. Do I train self-defense to back the look? No, I don't need to. I'm 5'8". I'm pretty intimidating wearing like curb stopping boots, looking like this and being tall as fuck. Well, not as fuck, but like kind of a big boy. Yeah, these are contacts. I look like what the Auntie and Weapons. Listen, now I need to watch this shit because I have no idea. If she was black and a million years younger and hotter. Thank you. Yeah, I need to watch it because I've heard that it's pretty contemplative, cerebral. Like it has good concepts in it. And I love a horror movie with a good concept. I'm also a huge fan of twist endings. So, The Usual Suspect is one of my favorite movies ever. What other movie do I like? That's a twist. Identity, also a very good movie. She did this all girl. She was 6'3". Damn! And you're 5'10". Listen, I love it. I love to hear that shit. I love to see dudes that are like comfortable within their masculinity, within their relationship enough to fuck it, we ball. Because that was the thing I ran into, not super duper often, but like if I liked a dude that was shorter than me, you just don't tell him because it's emasculating, and it kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Especially because like I have like a particular penchant. I like shorter people. It's zombies in the Weapons movie. Oh, I did not know that. Huh, okay. I'm not a huge zombie person, but I'm down to watch it anyway. We were going to Afghanistan and she wanted to try something different. Wow. I love that you're not intimidated by a woman's height. Thank you for giving me hope. Because I enjoy being tall. And I be wearing platforms on top of being 5'8". So sometimes I'm like 5'10", sometimes like almost 6 feet. Can you sing me something? I don't really sing well, but we can try. What should I sing? I don't be knowing like the songs that are like out now. I don't listen to a whole lot of music that's like contemporary. Got the Marilyn Manson eyes. Yes, absolutely yes. And growing up, I very much was into Marilyn Manson, so definitely an influence here. Can you say happy birthday to your sister? Yeah. Her name is Ice Wallop. What? What is her name? I don't know. That feels like a trap. Are you trying to troll me? You see Antebellum? Another one. No, I haven't seen it. I didn't know that came out. I remember people were talking about it and like upset about like how it was going to be depicting the antebellum South. Live from South Africa. What's up? I remember seeing you. So no singing. What song do you want to hear? Because I'm about to go in the store and I'm not singing in the store. Let's see. All I can think of is K-pop. I guess one of my favorite songs by Monsta X is Beautiful. 아름다워 너에게 속아없어 oh no 같이 듣는 게 beautiful. There you go. So beautiful. I fucking love that song. They should have got a motherfucking win. Oh, Sir Goober, hi! You're in my purse. This is more of a tote, but thanks for joining me. Where? Oh, where? Are we crossing? Are you a squirter? No. And I've never run into one either. I hear it's quite a show. Or am I part husky? You can say that. Don't at me, man. I'm talking to her. What are we talking about? What did you say? You knew it? You're very perceptive. First person to say that. Need some new music to listen to. Stuck in the 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, like same. Like all the metal I listen to is from when I was a kid. And so it's a lot of System of a Down. A little bit of Marilyn Manson just because like, I mean, I grew up with that dude. He's just a hater. Let's see. Amazons, old white people kidnapped her and took her for reenactment. Disney amusement park. Oh, okay. So it's almost like Westworld. You don't feel silly listening to that, knowing those people hate us? Who hates us? Yeah, who are you saying hates us? Are you meaning Surge? That's wild. Yeah, let me go in here and get these motherfucking vegetables. We're gonna get some broccoli. You know what's wild? There's no music playing in here. That's really weird. Can I get some more ginger? Maybe an avocado? I'm gonna get an avocado, get some ginger, and broccoli. That'll be it. Get a little one and a slightly bigger one. We're gonna show like details. What now? Enjoy the aroma. Thanks. What else did I say? Ginger, avocado. Oh, they have pomelos here. Y'all, I love pomelos. I already have a pomelo. I don't need more. Crazy eyes, yeah. Welcome to the show. Ginger. Ooh. Some of these avocados are feeling real squishy, y'all. A little too ripe. A little too ready for prime time. Because I'm doing just fish today. Yeah, we're doing fish today. You need to go food shopping tonight. Spending $134 on food and not getting much is a problem. It is. And like I could easily like probably in this trip, I could spend like $40 and only have like 5 items. That's fucked up. I mean, because I'm getting just like lower cost produce, if that's not going to be the case. Candace Owens went in red and came out blue. Yeah, that is wild. Sea bass or red snapper? That's expensive. You have expensive taste. Do sea bass. Yeah. Yeah, do sea bass. Sea bass is good shit. I like red snapper too, but I like sea bass more. What's with the eyes? Monday? Ooh, let's look at the cheese right quick. Y'all know how I feel about brie. Yeah, they don't have St. Henhouse. That's like my favorite. Spent about $33 on halibut. Ooh. Hey, Chad, she's fine. Thank you. I know you were talking to Chad, but you know, welcome to the show. Let's look at these meats, y'all. I love making country ribs, and after the weekend, all the country ribs go on sale. But now I feel like I can just get them like full price without feeling like I'm gonna mess them up, or like I might waste it in messing it up. The last time I made country ribs, they came out. Oh, they were so good. But I don't want to be carrying too much stuff, so. Alright, we're gonna get chicken broth. You get energetic eye or lazy eye. I don't know yet. What are you talking about, bro? I do have a lazy eye. It's almost imperceptibly lazy. It's an unemployed eye. Bulldog. I love Bulldog so much. So good. Let's see. I think I got everything I need. I'm like now just digging around. Listen. You can literally get airplane. Like, here comes the airplane. That's kind of lit. Kids have such cool stuff now. can hear music.
Welcome, valued customer. Enter your alternate ID, then touch Done. Thank you. Place your bag in the bagging area. Place your item in the bag.
Bro, Mr. Bean, really live. Thanks. Look up item. Ginger.
Select the item. Weigh your organic ginger. Place your organic ginger in the bag.
Yeah, Mr. Bean really out here, represent. Let's see,
Select the item.
Avocado.
Enter your avocado. 2. Place your avocados in the bag. Select the item. Weigh your broccoli. Place your broccoli in the bag.
Could I do an outfit 360? Yeah, give me a sec.
Your total is $13.47. System processing. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on PIN pad. Remember to take your receipt. Thank you.
I'll just hold on to it. This is one right here too.
All right, let's get this 360. For the chat. Always for the chat. And I don't want to be like one of those douchebags that like gets up in the street. Yeah, there's the person. There you go. Back of my neck is hot, y'all. Not Cash Money. You make fried chicken wings in the air fryer? How do they come out? Like, I can't be frying chicken just because Dig has high cholesterol. But I'd be interested in trying it in the air fryer once we've gotten it down a little bit more. Because I know it's less oil, and that's what we're trying to avoid. Less saturated fats. Come on. Icy Goth Fit, thank you. Gang gang. Yeah, this is definitely the season for me, for Finn, because it's cool enough that I can wear layers, but still warm enough that I can comfortably just wear shorts. What happened? What are you talking about? You need money? You fill the car editor? How much do you need? Cowboy, hey! Do people ask if I have heterochromia? Often. I've been asked like 3 times already today. Bitch, I'm about to jaywalk. I'm about to like walk all the way down here. Because the light's not gonna change for like another minute. You need $100? Break laws. Listen, you gotta season it and spray it with Pam. Okay, and bread it with cornstarch instead of flour. What's the difference? Like, what is do you know the, not the chemical process, but like the consistency? Like, what's the difference between using flour and cornstarch? Because I be using cornstarch in my, anytime I make like a Chinese takeout, and throwing that bitch in the water, like throwing like any meat that's been like velveted, it comes out fantastic. You look good. Thank you. I am married already. Though I appreciate the interest. Mix the cornstarch and flour. Ah, okay. It pulls out the moisture, makes it more crispy. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, I was trying to like figure out what exactly was it like. It's better at pulling out the moisture than flour is, right? I mean, you do like, if you know that experiment that you would do as a kid, where like you would mix water and cornstarch and like pressing it, like putting pressure on it would cause it to harden. You can get that effect with flour, but not nearly as much. What time is it there? It is 1:22. Hey Calvin, welcome back. It only works with chicken wings? Is it because of like the thinness? Like the amount of meat that's on there? Like if it's too thick? What if it's like a super thinly sliced, like a chicken cutlet? If we like took a chicken breast and cut it into like 4 or 5. And not like strips, but like across, like horizontally through the chicken. How often do I get catcalled while I'm walking? Not super duper often, not where I live. I do get people that honk at me, and it's happened on live before, but it's not crazy often. I do get people that will stop me. I have, you know what, I'm lying. I have had people like at the PetSmart, there was this guy and he was there like the whole week. I don't know why, like it was really weird. And so I go on the walk every day and I walk past this fucking PetSmart and he's there every day. And the first time I walk past him, he's like, oh, you wanna, like he's trying to like ask me out and shit. And I'm like, well, I'm married. And he's like, well, I love love. And I'm like, bitch, that's a wild proposal you're making right now. So yeah, it does happen, but not super duper often. Probably not as often as you would assume. And it doesn't happen often while I'm like going live, because I guess they'll be on live being thirsty as fuck. Oh, you've only done chicken wings. Okay. But it's fine. I'm a curious motherfucker, if you can't tell. And I cook a lot, and so always love to get the intel on different techniques to use. Especially because then I don't have to like trial and error it. I don't have to figure it out myself. If someone already has the tips, why not use them? The key is good chicken. Oh, the key to good chicken is hot oil. Yeah, you don't want a soggy ass fried chicken. That's kind of blasphemous. Do I walk 3 miles a day? Pretty much like 2. If I take the long way, I didn't take the long way this time. That's closer to 3. That's probably 3. Because this walk is usually like 2 and some change. Hey, Kenny. Welcome back. Let's see. You never formally push up on a girl. It's like, yeah, it's kind of it's a gambit. It's bold, I'll say. It does happen though. Still trying to figure out how you and your wife got together? You're probably pretty chill. Yeah, no. See, absolutely not. Soggy chicken is sacrilegious. Where am I? I'm like a cool 5 minutes from my house. I live in the south. It's rather warm here because I'm wearing shorts. You must have married up as well. Well, if you're feeling like you don't quite get why, like how did we get here? You probably married up, but also you took a chance. And that's always good to do. To step outside of your comfort zone and do something different. Not always the easiest thing to do. Definitely kind of fucking scary. Where am I from? I'm from New York originally, but I live in the South now. As any respectable New Yorker would do. You look like Doja Cat, madam. You said that so formally, thank you. Oh, listen, what? We're talking about bed bugs? You move around a lot? What happened to the bed bugs during COVID? Oh, bitch, listen. Oh my fucking God. That was horrible. You remember that shit? You were here for that? That was so goddamn horrible. Yeah, we got rid of the bed bugs. I got them from a Airbnb back in 2019. I'm gonna say the summer of 2019. That was a nightmare, and I think I was allergic to them because I would repeatedly continue getting bites after we gotten treatments done. And I started, because I'm like obsessed with like trying to figure out what's going on, I started like marking them, and I noticed that they would come back up in the exact same spot that I had old ones. And so I was having like an allergic reaction, and they were coming back. And so we had gotten rid of them. The bed bugs were gone. It was just that I had a poor response to the bites. And nobody else like responded to the bites at all. So I was the only person that was like the barometer to let everyone know that they were here. If you saw her, you would agree that I married up. But you're from New York, New Jersey. You have a way of getting attention without being a pretty boy or using too many words. That's the best way. That's a good way to be. That means that you're just you. And that's always a good way to be. That you don't have to like employ techniques. You just project your inner self and people are receptive to it. Good shit. Ooh, you had the bite in your ass? Woo! I'm so sorry. Yeah. I mean, I absolutely understand the reticence to have someone that has been known to have bed bugs come stay with you. But they're not like ticks. They don't have, they can't grab onto stuff. So they'll get inside of things. But because I live in the South, it's pretty hot year round. And so what I would do is just put all my laundry in my car every time I left the house. Like I would put everything in the car and just leave it there. And it kills the eggs and it kills the adults and the nymphs because it's so hot. But you could also just throw stuff in the dryer. They fill your vibes, absolutely yes. And yeah, it's not just a matter of being yourself, but like putting yourself in the right place to almost like a lure while fishing to bring in the right people. Because like the people that like your energy, they gravitate towards it. But you could be the chillest motherfucker on the planet, and if you never leave your house, then no one's ever gonna know. Well, unknown opinion, I'm glad that you were able to get it together, because that is horrible. It's a terrible, terrible, goddamn fucking horrible, nightmarish experience to have. BBC party. Count me in. I mean, considering that I have one, might be doing a little bit more giving than receiving. Are those contacts? What do you think? Flag on the pit, flag on the play. They were in what? Yeah, well, because bed bugs are attracted to the heat of your body. And so when you get bitten by them, they often are going to bite your core. And they're also attracted to human smells. And what's the most human of human smells? Animal, animal, hot diggity dog, it's animal. Another thing that helps you with dating is the fact that women like to gossip. Listen, yeah, that can work either in your favor or not in your favor. Let's see. You get your name. Hot dealing with the girls that tell everything. That's funny. Yeah, no, that's definitely a tactic. But that only works if you're a good person or a person that other people want to be around. And so you got to be confident. This is not going to backfire on you. Let's see.
No, I think they haven't got far enough because we've been held back by the judges, by the liberal judges that were put in
Right.
by Obama.
My father-in-law watches Fox News every fucking day. I feel like it's giving me brain damage. I feel like I might be entitled to damages. really thirsty, y'all. My water bottle's at the end of my bed. What's happening? Because also my bed is high as fuck. It's like 2.5 feet off the floor. And so it's always an endeavor to get in my bed. But I honestly wouldn't have it any other way. I kind of want to get a loft bed when we move. Because I want pretty much a bunk bed for adults. Mm. Mm. Oh my god. Whew. I can't describe to you how much I fucking love water. Oh my god. Sometimes I'll drink so much so fast, I'll throw up. It's like a dog. I really love water. Come on. All right. Let's get this situated. I'm gonna start marinating the fish. Today we're doing swai. Let's see what $2 in. Whew. Mm-mm. Mateo, you want to give me $10 for barking? I don't know. I mean, I do conduct a fair amount of dog business. I'll think about it. Looking good, Dollface. Thank you. Don't die without Jesus. I'm dying, Jesus. Without me? Yeah, they're not real. Eyes are freaky. Quite unreal. But I appreciate the what? A fascination. Are you a witch? Among other things. Ooh, it's hot, y'all. It's hot. I'm hot. It's headache hat time. This thing is amazing. If you have issues managing your temperature, it's literally just a hat filled with water sacks, and it is it's amazing. But it's good for migraines. It's for migraines typically, but you can use it just to cool down. Dominate me, please. Since you said please. Take Nellie's advice if you're hot. I mean, we're about to be honest, we are about to take all of our clothes off. Because I'm going to get in the tub because I'm getting a flare up of my autoimmune disorder. And, well, it's helped by taking really hot baths. And so I want to cool down as much as possible before I jump in the tub because I don't maintain my internal temperature all that well. You see that, Sriracha? Hey, gang. Yeah, no, we stay stocked up with all the motherfucking sauce. Like, goddamn.
With Rosalind, the entire process from start to finish is built on one concept. One, keep it simple.
Hot water. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you have my disorder is mostly boils, abscesses, and I get them in my armpits, and so yeah, taking baths with hot ass water, it's like having a hot compress, but like immersing yourself in it. You look creepy. Thanks. But first, we're going to put some stuff on this fish. So let me. Broccoli, avocado, and okay. Don't forget the Epsom salt, Grandma. Listen, I have some, and I won't. Yeah, that shit goes hard, and it smells so good. Like if you get like the scented Dr. Teal's, bitch, listen, you don't even need to be sick to be using it. It smells so good, and it's really relaxing. I would suggest, I definitely highly recommend Epsom salt baths with whatever like scent that you like, because they have a lot of them. They have eucalyptus is pretty good. That's like one of the first ones I ever had. They have lavender. They have milk and honey. Bitch, that one smells so good. They have ginger and clay. That one also smells really nice. Manuka honey. They have an ashwagandha salt. They have one for menstrual cramps. They have one for sore muscles, like after you've worked out. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And so you can find yours, and it smells. They all smell super good. Well, I need to wash my, or not wash. I need to water my little thyme plant. She does her best, but she is thirsty. How do y'all think I should season this fish? I'm thinking either lemon pepper coming out of Halloween. Yes. No, like I'm actually not like a super dress up for Halloween person because I treat every day like Halloween. And so Halloween doesn't feel particularly special. Or we could do this Creole seasoning. This is actually pretty motherfucking good. I put this on the Dijon after I was like done because I was like, it needs a little bit more je ne sais quoi. And this was it. This shit goes hard. Like nuts on butts. It's got like some chili powder in there. What else is in there? It's salty as fuck. Definitely can taste the garlic. It's a lot of chili powder. It's mostly chili powder. Best damn. It's so good. Whoo, it's good. But it's a lot of salt in it. Dick really shouldn't be. He should be minimizing his salt intake. Maybe we'll do this like Tuscan seasoning. This was pretty good. It's alright. I'm not like a super huge fan of it. But Dig likes it. And it's good on seafood. You hate Halloween this year? All the chocolate candy bars are old, covered in white ash. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, I don't really be eating, I don't like chocolate. I'm not a huge chocolate person. But, I mean, I definitely understand it, them being old, because shit is expensive. Where's your boyfriend, husband? He can help you cook? No. I make dinner for him. So that he doesn't have to, like, he can come home and just eat. And typically, I'd rather he not help me, because he's not very good at, cleaning up after himself. I don't like when he cooks, because he never cleans up after himself. It actually really bothers me. He just leaves, like, the shit will be gross. Like, it'll just be piles of just shit just everywhere. I'm like, bro, just, like, wash out the dish after you use it. Like, literally just wash the pan out a little bit. Then you don't have to, like, scrub it when you're trying to clean it later. You rarely eat candy anymore? Cavities? Yeah, no, I have quite a few as well. Everything in moderation, though. I feel like it makes the experience of having candy finally, like, you know, kind of more enjoyable when you abstain. I don't want him to cook for me, to be honest. I don't really be eating, and the kind of things that he likes, I don't like. And so I don't know if he's I don't think he's ill prepared to make me a dinner that I would enjoy, but I don't think he would be able to. It would take some trial and error. He wouldn't be able to do it like the first month or so. And I'm not like a super picky person, but like I'm gonna eat the meal. If you make a meal, I'm gonna eat it. But I don't have like my taste in food is just different. Yeah, we don't really cook together. He likes a lot of flavor. He likes a lot of like sauces on stuff. He likes sweet stuff. He likes fats and stuff, and I'm not that kind of person. Like I like a lot of raw vegetables and stuff. Rabbit food is what we call it. You could cook, but your wife is limited to only cooking pasta. But she could grill better than me. Oh, that's an interesting dichotomy. Are those your eyes? I mean, they're in my head. Alan, I'm doing all right. Sup, cupcake, milkshake. Greetings, Dr. Eugene. Welcome back. You can't do sauce anymore? Heartburn? I mean, you don't need sauce. As long as you're like seasoning stuff well, sauce isn't necessary. Yeah, it's definitely about finding a new normal. When you find out there's things that you can no longer do. Because I have, as I talked about earlier, my autoimmune disorder. I can't eat potatoes, tomatoes, peppers. I can do peppers kind of, and tomatoes kind of. I can't do potatoes though, because they are nightshades, and nightshades they cause inflammation. And so for a lot of people that have autoimmune disorders, avoiding nightshades, having an anti-inflammatory diet is very helpful. And I have found that my flare-ups are far less prevalent when I am avoiding nightshades and avoiding yeast. And I would have thought that I could never give up potatoes. But it was actually pretty easy. And while it's initially was kind of hard, it was like I would lament not being able to have fries. I can eat sweet potatoes because sweet potatoes aren't nightshades. And so you just find new things to enjoy. Instead of fries, I often will eat tteokbokki, which is a Korean rice dish. It's kind of like, it's not the equivalent of like a chili cheese fry, but it fills the same space for me as having chili cheese fries, because it's like a stew with these rice cakes in it, and you can put cheese on it. Oh, bitch, it's so fucking good. It's so good. And they make it spicy as fuck. Ooh, it's so good. Fort Worth, Texas, checking in. Hey, vegetarian? No, I'm not vegetarian. Yeah, I'm not particularly interested in meat, but I'm not vegetarian. Grilling requires patience. It sure does. They're so beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, they're not my real eyes, but I did pick them out. So we'll do this with a little bit of lemon, and then I'll put it in the refrigerator, and I'll hop in the tub for like an hour. Pescatarian. No, I mean I do eat fish. I eat all meat. Like I don't restrict the types of meat that I eat. It's just that I don't have a particular interest in it. I used to be like super into like I want my shit like rare as fuck. And I think I just had like a stint of time where I would eat meat all the time. And then eventually I was like, I got that out of my system, I guess. And I use meat more like a seasoning than anything. Like when I'm eating, I don't really see meat as like something to get full on. Yeah, we're gonna throw some lemon on here too. And maybe we'll do tacos maybe tomorrow. What about homemade chicken tenders? Listen, I've made homemade chicken tenders before. They are so fucking good. It's a lot of work. It's too much motherfucking work, but it's so good. With mozzarella salad, extra spinach, tomato, and berries. Ooh, that sounds super good. Yes. Yes, sir. Yeah, that sounds really good. You have good taste. We could definitely cook meals for each other. That sounds really good. Because I very much like the like having a salad with berries on it. I feel like that's just it's slept on. Or like putting fruit. Like I put pears in my salad. Bitch, it's so good. It's so good. Like not all salads need to be like a salty experience. They can be savory. They can be sweet. You make that for yourself? Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah, that would be nice. Like if Big could make that for me, I'd be down. Let's see. Lemon. Where's my little guy? Come on, bro. Oh, I feel like my stuff is not respected in this house. Because it's always being fucking moved. I don't ever know where any of my stuff is. It sucks. It sucks. Oh, it's over here. This is my little guy. This is the goat right here. I'm about to show y'all. Teach my husband how to cook. He thinks he already knows. That's the problem. He's kind of a know-it-all. So this is like a tiny lemon juicer. So you don't have to like juice a whole lemon. And I'm gonna do a couple of slices at once. Because why not? Yeah, I love this little guy. So you put your lemon slices in there, and then you smash them down. So there you go. Because like I don't really ever be using enough lemon juice. Like I'm not making like my own lemonade. We have like one of those juicers that's like you can juice half a lemon in there. But usually I'm just making like a cup of tea. And this is perfect. We're just juicing like just a slice of lemon. Yeah, it's just like a little bird. It looks like if anybody in here is into K-pop, it looks like the is it the not the logo, the what is the word? Symbol for iGOT7? Fans of iGOT7 or of GOT7? They're called iGOT7. But yeah, it's a bird, and that's what their light stick looks like. You know what? Okay. Let's do a little bit more. Hey, Haran. Greetings. Yeah, I'm getting some fish ready for dinner. Then I'm gonna hop in the tub. Last piece. Listen, I think I'm about to put some of this Creole seasoning on here because I feel like it would add to have some of the chili powder in there. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Need your breath of love. Do 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 do. You can complete my circle. You're the missing last piece. But what swimsuits do you guys think I should wear when I get in the tub? We've done the strawberry one. I've done the black one. Have I done the green one? I feel like I've done the green one. I have a lot of swimsuits. Oh, we did the butterfly one, the purple one. We're just gonna do like a light layer of the Creole seasoning because it's really salty.
America has the greatest economy in the world, but most of us can agree that we have a problem. The cost of almost everything is up.
Yeah, here we go.
Food, insurance, especially vehicles. That's why more Americans are keeping their cars longer.
Desperate for attention. Are you talking about me? I'm not desperate, but I mean, I wouldn't be doing this live if I didn't want some level of attention. And I think that's okay. It's what you do with the attention that matters. And like the reason that you want it. Make my own eccentric design. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. I have to think about it because I have so many swimsuits. You can complete my circle. You're the missing last piece. Let's see. You can complete my circle. The most important last piece. Let's see. We are going to do something interesting. Something fun. Very interesting to see. Let's see. I've done the Jack Skellington swimsuit now. I could do one that I would like normally wear at the gym. Is that really even a swimsuit? Because I'll just be wearing like my workout stuff, like in the pool area, like when I go to the steam room, and so I'll wear like a workout fitwear thing, and then have a swimsuit bottom. Let's see if I can find one that I want to wear. This is my fucking jock. Maybe I'll just do the rainbow one. Or I could wear the swimsuit that I wore when I was Elena. That'll be that. Let's do that one. That one's intricate, but that I like that one a lot. Or this one. This one's fucking wild because I need to work out a little bit more for this to look okay. Because it's not the best design for a swimsuit. It's almost like it's trying to be lingerie. Look at this. It's a lot. And while it doesn't look terrible on me now, I think it would look better if I have guns or some shit. So we're going to do the Elena cosplay swimsuit, which is very similar to this orange one. Like, it's strappy as fuck. It's a little bit slutty, but it's also fun. Ugh. You know what? Let me go ahead and start my water. And then we'll pop the swimsuit on. And then bam, bam, boom. So everything is going in order. So I'm gonna do the Elena swimsuit. That might be a bad idea. I might get some unwanted attention, but you know what? I feel like we should normalize the human form. Okay. Would I do the surgery to permanently change my eyes? No. Yeah, because like right now you can only do blue. And I wouldn't want that. And also the likelihood that you have complications is very high. Like super high. It's not great. Thanks, Soul. Always here for the 6-7s, sometimes the 6-8s. All right. Y'all have to promise to behave, because this swimsuit is revealing. It is. And I really don't want to have to like block people, not block people, like put you on timeout, put you in the fucking corner. I don't want to have to do that. Oop. I should start my own clothing line. Listen. That would be so cool. I should. Men of culture assemble. Listen. I mean, yeah. All right. Also, this swimsuit's a little bit fucking confusing putting on. It's not as bad as that the one titty out one. But it's got a lot going on. Oh, so this is the top. And the bottom, it's got a lot. Look how like fucking long this is. And so this might take me a second to put on because I'm not used to putting it on, to be honest. And my own talk show. Listen. We just call it Listen. Lissn or SSEN. Let's see. This is so hard to put on, y'all. You are around lots of white people. Like currently? Are you ascribing something? What are you trying to say? Because I mean, I feel like the vast majority of the people that live in this country are white, and so it's kind of difficult to avoid it. Like black people are what, 14% of the population? If you didn't know, that's a very small number compared to, what is it, 46, 47 white people? So, yeah, I would wager that the majority of people that live in this country are around a lot of white people. God damn, why is this so fucking confusing? Okay. We're gonna do this. I love you. Well, I love you too, John. Thanks for joining me. Donovan, hi. Nice. Don't know what you're saying nice to, but you're welcome. I should put my hair up. This would be a lot easier to do if my hair was up. Oh, I'm nice. Well, thank you. You were too kind. Rainbow nose ring? It's not rainbow. It's almost like the opposite. Later? Well, I'll see you on the other side, bro. Thanks for stopping by. It's gonna take me a cool 10 minutes to get this swimsuit on, so if you come back in 10 minutes, I might have it on. Rainbow people wear nose rings? I mean, some do. Contacts. No. I was born this way. All right. Let's get these. Okay, you know what? Let me put my hair up first, and then we'll put the bottoms on. Whew. There we go. Yeah, this is a lot easier. Holy shit. I should have done this before. Let's see what time it is. So it's 2. Oh. Daylight savings, y'all. The oven clock, the clock on the stove, is wrong. Has not been changed. And so I thought I only had an hour to get in the tub. I could do 2 hours or like an hour and a half. Because I really do need to soak for real. Because my armpit's bad. Like I woke up in the middle of the night in pain. Stylish. I try. Terrell, you're pretty. Thank you. Oh God, come on. Why is this so fucking hard to put on? Damn. Let me look at this in the mirror before I show y'all, because I don't want to be wilding. I don't want to be doing too much. Okay. I don't much care for that. There's too many straps. You subbed? Well, thank you. God sure knows how to make a beautiful woman. I appreciate that. We're gonna not have as many straps on. Yeah, that's a lot better. That's across it on the chest. Yeah, I'm tempting fate by doing this. Like, you imagine if I just dropped the string? I live dangerously. Shave my armpits? No. I have an autoimmune disorder that, like, if I shave this armpit, I'll start to get, like, abscesses here. And so I don't shave this armpit. And I shaved this one, and you can tell it's got a lot of abscesses in it because I shaved it and it got fucked up. And so that's why I don't shave the other one. So we're trying to keep it as good as long as possible. You're from Memphis? What about me? I live in the South. That's as far as I go in telling people, like, where I stay at. But I'm from New York originally. People are saying wild shit. Let's see. Yeah. Oops. Didn't mean to show that. 360, slow please. Yeah, give me a sec, because I need to fix these strings. Because these strings here are from the bottoms, and they're not feeling 100% comfy for me. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Shoes or sandals? I mean, aren't sandals shoes? Right now I'm not wearing any, so tampons are pads. I actually don't, like, back when I would have, like, would need, like, what is it, intervention for, periods, I would use a cup. a menstrual cup. All right, so you said 360 slow. Oh Lord. Mustard or ketchup? Mustard, definitely mustard. Do I have hair under my arms? Yeah, just one though. The other one is fucked up, and that's why I'm about to take a bath, because it helps with my HS. So here goes for the degenerates. The slow 360. There you go. It's bath time. I don't be knowing, so I do appreciate you letting me know that I am, in fact, gorgeous, because, like, I don't know that shit. Listen, and the water is at the perfect height. We filling that out perfectly, y'all. You're a degenerate? Well, it's good to know where you stand. Always good to be honest with yourself. I'm gonna get my glasses because I can't see shit. Real eyes. What do you think? Oh my God, you're a zombie. Only half. You're staying for this. Yeah, I bet you are. Yeah, literally, this is what I do every day. And so I figured it would be kind of a nice insight into my everyday life, because I need to get in the tub for at least 2 hours a day. And so I usually split it up into increments of like 1 hour at a time. Why are you so gorgeous? I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't know how that happened. It was purely by accident. Oh, it's like quadruple boob. Everybody who stays drinks bath water. Ha! Let's use some Dr. Teal's. We're gonna do this lemon balm. Yeah, lemon balm is really good. It's really relaxing. Lemon balm is actually a mint. It's a relative to... Oh, God damn it. I hate when that happens. My towel fell in my water. So. God don't make accidents. Listen. Why did I start... why do I have piercings? Literally, my mom has keloid skin. And, she can't really have piercings. And I guess she kind of vicariously lived through me and getting them. So, like, I got a piercing, like, my first piercings when I was, like, a baby, of course. And then, when I was 8, she took me to, like, it was like field day. She took me to Claire's and got my second hole. And I got that done with a gun. And don't ever get gun piercings. Like, I know it's scary that someone's going to put a needle through your ear. But always, especially in your, well, not especially in your ears, but, like, just go to a professional piercer. Don't go to fucking Claire's and get piercings done. Definitely don't go to Walmart. No towels. Well, I use the towel to, like, lay up on while I'm soaking. So I do need a towel. Just because I'm trying to stay comfortable. Because we spend, like, upwards of like usually 35 minutes. Are my eyes okay? Yeah. They work fine. Well, let me turn off the fucking fan. Yeah, my eyes are fine, y'all. I am A-okay. What did I do last time? Didn't I have like a... Let me go to my tablet. Because then I can like have it... We can situate so that I can see everything everybody's saying. And also have the... like the setup far enough away that y'all can like see me. So give me a sec. All right. Ow. My confidence is so high. It makes me feel strong just watching. I appreciate that. I kind of like the concept. Like contagious confidence. Because I definitely want everybody to feel welcome. And also, I mean, you deserve happiness. And you deserve to love yourself. Show us more. I'm trying to get situated so that I can, let's see, get in the tub. Come on. There we go. Ooh, that she doesn't want to stand up. There we go. Don't be weird, Darko. Yeah, don't be weird. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm used to that kind of shit, to be honest. I thought he's like weird. Actually, I'm kind of fucking boring. That's why the channel is called what it's called. And typically when I'm in my bath mode, we're talking about like, not like super deep shit. But I think people assume just from like the way that I look, the way that I present myself, that I'm kind of like a vapid person, that I party a lot. I'm a huge introvert. I like going outside only to commune with nature. But yeah, so you'll get a better idea of like who I am from sitting next to the tub with me. We're about to go. Okay. Far from boring, I'm hot. I mean, you could be hot and boring. That is A-okay. I get bored with myself. It's more of like a tongue-in-cheek kind of, not inside joke, but like a way that I interact with myself. Ooh, this bit is hot. Woo! Okay. Man. This is what we need, though. This is absolutely what we need. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is a good setup. Because then I can see... Hey, Jerry! Would you try pegging? I have. And it wasn't bad. Is the water cold? No, it's hot. It's like super duper hot. Usually when I run my bath, it's only hot water. And so you can't really see it, but there's steam coming up from the water. You gonna put on your bathing suit? Do it. Go for it. Oof. But yeah, I really need the water to hit my armpit so that like it can kind of calm it down. And so this has like a doubling effect of helping like by soothing my armpit with just the heat, but also relaxing me so that like my stress won't affect my armpit as badly. Your wife wants to try. Was the guy into it? It does matter if your partner is into it, to be honest. I'll be fucking honest about it. And it makes it less fun when they're not, or like when they haven't, because I don't want to say when they're not into it, because like the people that typically want like that ask for pegging, they're fucking into it, like they want to do it, but you just might be weak to the craft. You just might not have that dog in you. And so some people aren't necessarily built for pegging, if you're catching my drift. And the person that I did it with wasn't built for pegging, to be honest. And I don't think he disliked it, but it wasn't for him. Can you please stop cursing? Ooh, that's a hard ask, bro. It's a hard ask, Crystal. I don't know. It's no. Let's say the short answer is no. It's your prerogative whether or not you want to stay here, but I'm not making, massive changes to the way that I carry myself, the way that I speak. I literally curse all the time. So no. We're not changing up the setup of the show. So if if it bothers you that much, you can skedaddle. Like it does no skin off my neck, my nose, my anything. And if it doesn't help you to be here, I very much don't want you to be here. No cold water? No, absolutely not. I need it to be hot as possible because I want to. Ooh, you know what? You just reminded me. I appreciate that. I need to set a timer because usually I do 30 to 35 minutes per soak because I have to re-up the hot water. But yeah, there's no cold here. We don't do cold. There we go. The kinkiest thing I can admit. I mean, that's probably it. It's not even like whether or not I'd admit it. I'm pretty much an open book. But I feel like that's probably the most I've done. I'm not a person that actually enjoys sex at all. I do it more for my partner, like for whoever I'm with. But I actually don't like it myself. It kind of sucks. She wants to wear something twice as big as you. Listen, that's what I'm saying. You might have to work your way up. And by might, I'm saying you definitely do. You definitely need lube and get a water-based lube because you're going to have, unless you have like a glass toy that you're using, you need a water-based lube because you don't want to use a silicone-based lube on silicone because it'll damage your toys. But yeah, you have to work your way up to twice the size of a human being, like a regular ass human being. But it can be fun. If it's a thing for you, I would say yes. I think within kink, the thing that I've enjoyed the most has been violent wand, like using electricity. That's been fun. I did that, like I went to a dungeon. Like I actually like was a member of a dungeon for a little bit. But then the dungeon closed. But I went to like I guess an open house where you can just go and try out different experiences. And I really liked the electrical play. I liked Shinobari, where you just tie people up. Normally I'm really claustrophobic, but I really enjoyed the Shinobari. Like it felt like a hug almost. A DD97, you feel kind of gay? What I tell people when it comes to your experiences, your sexual orientation is the people that you're attracted to. It's not the activities that you take part in. And so for me, I am not attracted to really anybody. I don't vibe with people like that. I don't feel attracted to people, generally speaking. And so the activities that I participate in for the sake of my partner, that doesn't change my orientation. And so if you're attracted to a dude as a dude, I would say that's pretty gay. But if you're a person that just wants something up their butthole, that's not gay. Like if you're doing it with a woman, that's a straight activity. You're doing something a little bit off the beaten path, but yeah, that's a straight activity because you're doing it with a woman. You're attracted to a woman that is doing it to you. I mean, if you were doing it with a dude, I would say, yeah, that's probably pretty gay, but that's also okay. Are y'all saying stuff? Because I'm sure not seeing it on my tablet. Give me a sec. Because I can definitely see the chat moving. Yeah, y'all are saying stuff. What the fuck? Give me a sec. Maybe I need to close YouTube for a second and pull her back up. There we go. Oh, Terry. I mean, it's okay if you feel like it's gay. It's not. Are you gay? I'm asexual, like I just said. So I'm not really particularly interested in people as sexual objects. We are not doing that. What are we not doing, Donovan? Can you ask a question, please? Go for it. I mean, people are already asking the 18 plus questions, so. How big is my strap-on? I have several. I have plugs. I have like an actual like phallus shaped one, but I just use the plugs to start with. You tried whips? No, I haven't. And that might be disappointing to your partner to use a plug rather than to use like a phallus, but you really do need to start slow. You don't want to hurt yourself. Have you been tied up and tickled? No, I haven't. I would try it. Like I literally try anything, even though I'm not a person that like is interested in sex at all. I would try anything just to know the experience. And to have like an experience to draw from, I do like to, I just seek out novel experiences. Legit chilling. Exactly. It's 10 inches. Yeah, that's really big. I would say you should probably work your way up to that. And that means like it might not be the first encounter, it might not be the second one or the third or the fourth. That's really big. Trying to start off. I don't only use toys. I have carpal tunnel, and I'm not about that using my hands life, to be honest. You're curious now? Not a people person. Basically, you like experiences more than the person. Is my husband any different? No, he's not. Yeah. You have caught on. Yeah, usually people think like, oh yeah, my husband is an exception. No, he's not. I'm what they call an asocial introvert. I have schizoid personality disorder, and so I don't like generally being around people, doing people things. Though in past years, I have worked my way up, worked up my tolerance to being around people for longer stints of time. I have an overall low tolerance for being social and being around people. Like from Halloween, I had to like literally like just spending a few hours outside and like kids walking up like sporadically. It wasn't even like we're having kids like running through the fucking neighborhood. I had to sleep for like a day straight because I need to recharge after doing social things. Am I ticklish? Not really. I used to get tickled a lot as a kid, and I fucking hated it. And so I kind of like willed myself not to be ticklish. What am I using right now? I don't know what you mean. Oh, what toys am I using? I have the Rose. Okay, so actually, do I have a video about it? I made a video about it, but I don't think I posted it on YouTube. I think I posted it on my Facebook. I have a variety of toys, and what I call no, I feel like I talked about this on YouTube. What I call like my toy area. It used to be my garden because I have squirrels and roses, but I have since acquired more variety in my toys. And so now I call it the tool shed because I have a hammer in there too. And the hammer is really cool. It's so cool. Like, of course, like I said, I'm a person that loves novel experiences. And so I saw this toy and I was like, bitch, this is probably really shitty. It's probably not a great experience, but it looks cool. I'm a fun time. I try. Why you live in a bathtub with a revealing bikini on? I live in a bathtub because I'm a mer person. I actually have an autoimmune disorder. You can kind of see it here. And it's kind of a medical soak, I guess you could say. It helps to keep my flare-ups down, to soak in hot water. And I do this every single day. And so it's usually an hour, 2 hours, sometimes longer, based on whether or not I'm in the middle of a flare-up. And right now, I am. And so today's going to be probably a longer soak because I soak earlier in the day and then I soak at night before bed. And so we're going to do a second one later on after dinner. This is how you're supposed to stream. I mean, yeah, it's uncomfortable. If that's what you're saying. So yeah, it's not to be like super revealing. This is like just something that I do every day, and I just happen to have a body that's like this. I don't hate it. I would suspect you don't. Please go underwater. No, thank you. Because my hair, you can't tell from like how it's tied up. It's really, 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 really long, and braids are very dense, and they take for fucking ever to dry. And so I don't want to have wet hair all day. It sucks. Though I do have a shower cap, or not a shower cap, but a sun cap. I think in my gym stuff. You'd love to taste. I thought you thought I was an attention whore. Nick Basketball. The switch up is crazy. Your face is really pretty. Thank you. Make me want to rub a bubble bath. Listen, I feel like you should. Like if you're at work right now, maybe not now, but when you get home, take some time to yourself. It doesn't even need to be like an hour like I'm doing. Just take some time to yourself and relax. Because doing a bubble bath, like I used to fucking hate baths. I used to abhor baths. Because I hate having to stop anything I'm doing and I have to lay here for over 20 minutes at a time. Crazy. I hate doing that. And it's definitely like primed me for relaxing. It makes me stop what I'm doing and just chill. And sometimes you need to force yourself to chill. If you're a person that's like constantly moving, you always need to be doing stuff. Sometimes you have to stop and smell the roses or the lemon balm in this case. I mean, the purpose of this live is not to be a show. Like, it's not to be like an OnlyFans kind of situation. This is literally just me chilling in the tub. You're at work. Damn, see? A 5-acre weed farm. Wow. It's a dispensary. That I would just find that interesting. Like what people do in their job. Why can't you have more feet? There you go. I don't have like super nice feet, but you're welcome. Suckables. That feels like a version of Lunchables that's like not safe for work. Yeah, I'm not spreading my legs, bro. As much as you would enjoy that, we're keeping our legs closed. Because again, we're not trying to put on a show like that. I just happen to be in a swimsuit while I'm talking to y'all. I'm sharing with you a part of my life. Let's say that. And so it's not meant to be like, this is not, I would not be doing sexy shit while I'm trying to sew. You work on bridges overnight, 62 an hour. Damn, that's crazy. So do you work like constructing bridges? You have the best job in the world? Chris Caps? Listen, I don't know. My job is pretty motherfucking fun. I know people probably suspect that this is my job, but my actual job, what I do for money, because this is not really for money, I do disaster relief. And so I travel from usually state to state. and do assessments to figure out what damages people have to their homes to give them money for doing repairs. And I will tell you, it is so fucking fun and so rewarding, and people are always happy to see me. It's lovely. It's lovely. I feel like it's definitely up there for like best job ever because, well, at least for me, I just really love helping people. I fucking love helping people. And I love talking to people that are in distress. Like I'd probably be an okay 911 operator because I think on my toes pretty quickly. And so when I'm doing my job, I talk to a lot of people that are like sobbing over the phone. They've been through a lot, and I like to make them feel like they're being visited by a friend because that's what they need. They don't need a pity party. They don't need, someone like kind of just sobbing over them. They need somebody to uplift them, and I love doing that. Run it up. Hey, gorgeous. Hi. Next time you have bubbles, make it happen. Chris Caps, make it happen. Always a joy to inspire people to relax. That costs money, right? What costs money? Not going to do something strange for a bit of change. Yeah. I mean, I do be strange. Like, generally, I am a strange motherfucker, but, like, not for money. No shit. Smart and beautiful. You gotta be kidding me. You are too kind, Chris. Have I ever had my feet worshipped? No. I haven't. Mike Donaldson. I love my job. Like, I cannot express to you how much I enjoy my job. And it sucks because everything is going towards being more AI, of course. And so they have like models for determining damages. And I'll call people up because I do the initial assessments when we do a presidential declaration for a disaster. So I'll work with like FEMA and stuff to figure out whether or not we're having aid sent to whatever state or whatever city. So I do the preliminary stuff. I do the calls where we do inspections over the phone, and I do like QC. So I'm trying to figure out whether or not the calls that we do over the phone or the internet model, or not internet models, but the damage assessment models are working correctly and like actually assessing damage correctly. And so I have like a good amount of expertise within my job. And so they have me do QC work as well. And it sucks to call people up for my QC inspections. And they're like, I haven't talked to a single person this entire process. You're the first person I've talked to. And I don't know if the money's coming. I don't know what's going on. And that sucks. Like, these people have gone through a disaster. They've lost fucking everything. And on top of that, they have to be run through this system that's so impersonal and so just not considering of their humanity. It just sucks. And so I do see myself not staying in this job for the long term, but I absolutely love it. I love what I do. And it sucks that, like, we're moving away from being human beings. That sucks. If you make it clap, I will die. I don't want to kill anybody. We're not trying to kill folks out here. Is having 2 million rich? Yeah, I would say so. Is that corrected? I mean, I feel like what you do for your job, it sounds fun as shit. Yeah, who wants to be normal? That shit sucks. How long of a shift do I work? Usually during like peak disaster season, we work for 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, which I know to a lot of people sounds like a lot, and it is a lot. But when you're deployed, when you're living out of a hotel, that's like great for me because I love being busy. I love keeping busy, and sometimes when I'm working like an 8-hour day, I start to get a little bit bored. Like I'm working like just 5 days a week, I start to get a little fucking bored. And so having just the one day a week where I go out to like a trail somewhere, or I'll go to like a nature preserve and like go on a tour. I'll stay in an Airbnb. Like I stayed in an Airbnb in a motherfucking treehouse this year. It was awesome. It was amazing. If you ever get a chance to stay in a treehouse, please do it for me and send me pictures because it was awesome. Okay, let me actually like read what you're saying. You wouldn't even have to pay me because you bought Bitcoins in 2013. Damn. When they were only $12. That's crazy. You need to shave your pits and legs. I don't. Like, yeah, there's no necessity for it. I mean, I guess if I want to be liked by no one. District of Columbia, hello. So you bought a bunch of them way back. That's crazy. Good shit, Chris. That I love the ingenuity. Because who would have known? Who would have known that shit would blow up in the way that it has? Jesus. Like even if you didn't buy that many, they're still worth a lot. I'm sure many guys are doing the grip training with only one hand. There's probably a couple. You've always wanted to try a treehouse, please do. Oh my God. The best tree houses I've seen have been like in Arkansas, like the most like avant-garde, really cool Airbnbs. They're like Arkansas, Nevada, and Texas. So if you ever find yourself in those three places, look up Airbnbs because there's so many of like just the weird ones that they're relatively cheap. They are comparable to just like staying in a regular house. Sir Goober. Listen, that's what he's saying. One of the FEMA guys, after one of the big hurricanes down in Florida, Alfred, a guy called Pepsi Up. Wait. I need to reread that. FEMA guys, after one of the big hurricanes down here in Florida, called Pepsi out of the cooler when he came to access nobody had offered. I think I'm not understanding that. You're 53 in Act 12. Listen, I feel like that's the way that you should be. You should stay young as long as possible. Yes, and no one likes me. Yeah, I mean, your name is no one, and so I feel like you're not getting what we're trying to say. Your name is no one, and it's just patently false that no one likes me. And so if you have to say it, chances are you're only deluding yourself. Yeah, no, being in the mud, it's so cool. I stayed in a boat back in 2017 when I was in Florida. Where's your husband? He's at work currently. The water's still pretty hot because I only run hot water And so it's rather warm still. But we are coming up on needing to re-up. So you are not wrong. It has cooled down. You called the county inspector and asked him if you needed permits or whatever to build a giant treehouse. Okay. You said you don't need permits? And no inspection? Go crazy? What the fuck? No. I would be skeptical of that because it would suck really fucking hard for if you have like a shitty neighbor that comes out the woodwork and says like, yo, this thing here, I don't like the way it looks. And they call code enforcement and code enforcement is like, yeah, no, you can't just be building fucking tree houses. And like all that work you put into it, you just have to throw it away. That would suck a whole lot. And so I would say, while the inspector is probably a good source of information, maybe just double check on that just because it's a lot of work. The hand grip challenge. Listen, if I was a pizza pie, you would eat the whole thing. Well, thank you, Donovan. You just got out of prison. Wow. How long were you there? And like basketball. Like most of my boobs are showing. I don't know what more you want from me. This is YouTube. Why didn't you say you was married? I have said it several times. You might have missed it. But yeah, that's not something I hide. Can you show us your pecker? I will. I mean, it'll cost extra, but like I can. You don't believe me, Google? That's just crazy. I would worry. I would need like an official something signed saying that I can build my tree house. Yeah, we're not spreading legs here. Ooh, it's almost time to restart my water. Let's go. I guess we could hop out for a little bit because the water's gonna be loud. The J stands for J. See, if I came home to you in a tub, like that water would be all on the floor. Lord, I see what you're saying. You were hoping for more feet? I mean, when I get back in, I'll give you a little bit. Yeah, I'm not a particularly sexual person. I just happen to look like this. Which is like not the worst thing ever. But it is a bit unfortunate because like sometimes it causes people not to take me seriously. Let's see what time it is. 3 o'clock. Mm-mm. Let's see. You're skeptical too? Okay, well, I mean, if you double checked and it's been verified that like it's not gonna be an issue, no towel. I brought the towel so I could sit on it so I wouldn't make everything wet in here. You're having trouble with your neighbor calling the fire department? For what? Like, because eventually they'll get in trouble for calling the fire department like that. Guys. They're wasting money. Subscribing. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get my water, y'all. I don't want to have to get up. There we go. You like how I actually took a bath? Yeah. I don't joke about that shit. I need to soak every day to keep my armpit from exploding. And yeah, it's not a game. What size are my feet? I wear a size, my feet are huge, kind of gigantic. I wear a size 11 in women's, 9.5 in men's. After watching my live, you'll go to the sink to wash your hands. I hope so, because it would be kind of gross to go about your day in the current state that you're in. And you're so athletic. I'm rather athletic. I've been known to visit the gym from time to time. Yeah, there's quite a few of them here. And again, I mean, I could have worn, I guess, a less revealing swimsuit. That could have helped. But I feel like we should normalize human bodies. And I just happen to have one that like people like a lot. But I don't think it's, I don't know. Like I'm not trying to be like particularly like provocative. Like the conversation I'm having, like when you allow me to have the conversation I would like to have, when you don't ask me questions about like pervy shit, I rather talk about finding my inner peace. That's like my main thing. Yeah, you get a hurricane every year without fail. There is going to be a hurricane. There's going to be tornadoes. Like in Tornado Alley has shifted and also expanded. And so it's a fucking mess. It's a mess. Yeah, if you exactly, Chris. If you're looking for content where it was designed to be provocative and to be titillating and to elicit a certain response, YouTube is not the place to do that. And there's plenty of places you can go to get that. Yeah, I know you're kidding, Donovan. You only have one eyeball for real? You kind of have a fascinating life, Chris. Staying off the grid. Greetings. Welcome back. There's 2 eyeballs in there. But only one works. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I left the water running. It probably will go for, let's see, probably 5 minutes. It's been almost 5 minutes. Let's check that. Thank you, Donovan. It's got a little ways to go. Yeah, it could go for another like minute and a half. How many children do I have? I don't have, excuse me, any. 0 children. Unless you count my husband, then I have 1. And my husband is currently at work. He is an attorney. Yeah, it's 3 here. 3:05 to be exact. McDonald's, you are a fan of big feet? You're the first person I've met like that. Like, I've definitely had people like want to talk about feet, but never like the fixation with like larger feet. But I get it, because like larger feet, larger canvas, I guess, or like more to appreciate. You told me you had a girlfriend and that you were interested in men. I don't, though. I'm not interested in men. Like, I'm not like actually interested like in the like physically. I'm not physically attracted to my husband. It's more of a like a companionship situation. Ooh. Yeah, I am asexual. Thank you, Truthful Truth. And that's how it works. Large feet is a sign of strength. I mean, I'm pretty good at most of the things I try, so you remember. I appreciate you remembering. And also like setting the record straight. Putting it out there, because sometimes I get too caught up in like trying to explain things, and sometimes like people know what asexuality is. Cutting right to the chase, and that's sometimes I need to do that a bit more. We went shopping together. Oh, we did. Was that we were at Walmart? Was it that day? Where I was like, I had the white wig with the eye thing? Because I don't have a whole lot of shopping lives. Because I don't like to be one of those people that's like streaming at the fucking store. I feel like kind of a douche. Like those people that have like their Bluetooth headphones in, and not headphones, but like the Bluetooth like earphone, and they're having like conversations with somebody. Like the hair that was under the towel. Big basketball, you're a woman? You were saying some awfully horny things for a woman. I assumed you were a dude. The more you learn. I see that. That is quite evident. Let's see. Yeah, no, women can definitely be foul-mouthed. I just didn't anticipate it. Like, especially with the... Because you started off a little bit of a hater. And usually I expect dudes to be like, that do the switch up from like, you're an attention whore to, oh, you're really hot. That's usually dudes that I encounter that do that. And so it's just surprising. I've learned something new today. I should be dripping with golden diamonds. You were too kind. It did get my attention. You are correct. Absolutely did. Don't hate anyone, to be honest. It's too much energy. It's too much energy to hate people. And like, it just kind of rots you from the inside out. Like, it only really hurts you. And so I get it. I get, like, there's no point in hating people. Yeah, hate is a strong ass word. And it's too much damn energy. You're curious why I don't have any tattoos? I can't think of anything that I would want on my body permanently. And so I do get temporary tattoos because I do like the concept of having them. And temporary tattoos have definitely come up. Like if you're a person that's a little too chicken shit to get a tattoo, and it's not the pain that I want to avoid, it's just I don't know what I would want on my body forever. And so I like very much to I want to do more mods. I want to split my tongue. I want to get my tongue split because I had a tongue ring, but I had to take it out because it was causing my gums to recede. And I really would very much like to have a mod to my mouth area. A little touching is fun. Exactly. Exactly. And it's the reason why you're seeking it out also, I think, matters. And I don't seek the attention to, I don't know, take advantage of people, to manipulate people. I more just like to just have chill ass conversations and learn new shit. And sometimes that takes like putting a little bit of cheese out in front of somebody. Your sister's supposed to be writing a book? I wish I had the patience of self to write a book. You're probably the complete opposite of my lifestyle, politics, beliefs, everything, and opinion, but exactly. I love to hear it, truthful truth. Yes. Exactly. Like, because I do hate, like, when people come in here on, like, wanting to hurt my feelings by calling me, like, a liberal or whatever, like, trolling like that, because it just kind of further divides people. And I would very much like to be able to vibe with who fucking ever. And I feel like I can. But you kind of do need to put aside your preconceived notions and your prejudices. White man in your 40s from Tennessee, yeah. Yeah. But we can vibe. Like, why not? Dude, I love cheese, Donovan. Do you have a favorite cheese? Can we please talk about cheese right quick? Because I literally eat cheese every single day. There's not a single day that I don't eat cheese because I love it so much. You just think I'm unique? Well, I appreciate you coming along and sticking around. Big Hurt, you're absolutely gorgeous. Thank you. Are you trying to say you like the bathing suit? I like that baby so you got on. It's like a bone apple teeth. That was creative. I like that. Yeah, this is the I got this swimsuit because I thought it would look bad on me, and it ended up not looking super bad. I already did a 360. I'll do another one when I get out of the tub. But let me hop back in. Let me start this timer. So we'll get out right around almost 4 o'clock, and that'll give me an hour to finish dinner. Perfect. You know what? No, let's do. Should I do a little longer? No, we're gonna do 30 minutes. Why do I have a husband? They have at least one use. I mean, my particular reason for being married or like having a companion, a partner, this nigga's funny. He's hilarious. And that's something that I very much value. I think a lot of, especially women, will say like, I want my guy to be funny. I mean that shit. Like, I'd rather be with a funny ass motherfucker than a pretty one most days. Because, like, if you saw me and Dig together, you would not think we were together. Honestly, because he's like a very, he doesn't really do fashion anything. He doesn't really, he's a bit of a man-child, but he's funny as fuck. And that matters to me. That's a priority. I don't have any tattoos. I do have a big ass birthmark on my leg. Give me a sec. Can you see that? Here? My mom calls it a strawberry, but it's just a really big birthmark. I don't actually have any tattoos. And who asked for feet? There you go. And it's hot. Like, my feet are hot. People are allowed to scan your face when you're on public. That's crazy. I know, like, people have been talking about the Meta glasses and people being fucking weird and gross. We got feet freaks in here. We sure do. Yeah, we do, cowboy. Just doing OnlyFans. I have an OnlyFans. I just put like regular stuff up, like the same stuff that I would put on my Instagram is on my OnlyFans. I should get a OnlyFans for cake sitting. I've seen that one girl that like bakes like really pretty cakes and then decorates them and then sits on them. I feel like I could do that. Conceivably, I could do that. And I feel like it would be a fun experience too. Because I'm a person that while I enjoy baking, I enjoy cooking, I don't really spend a lot of bandwidth, a lot of time concentrating on eating. Put my legs behind my head. I wish I could. Yeah, I wish I was flexible enough to do that. Oh shit! Listen, okay, listen, y'all. The other day, me and Dig were watching just like random videos on YouTube. Apparently, there's a championship for yoga. Did y'all know that shit? And this girl, the girl that won, she was so incredibly, insanely flexible. It was wild to watch. It was amazing. It was astounding. Like, me and Dig watched this random shit. Like, earlier this year, we discovered that there is a shoe shining competition. And they give out money prizes for it. It's a deeply entrenched, like, culture surrounding shining shoes. And I just never knew. And it's really cool to watch. But yeah, that yoga girl, holy shit. That was so cool. You definitely bake cakes, but don't know if you could actually sit on them. Yeah, I understand that. Because it feels like you're wasting it. What other bikinis do I have? I have a lot. I have too many. Probably upwards of 20. Yeah, I probably have more than 20 swimsuits. And so we could do like a month where I just wear a different swimsuit, but like every time I go live, because I do have quite a few. Great looking suit. I appreciate it, Big Texas. Yeah, I definitely got this on a whim, thinking like it's a cute swimsuit, but it's not gonna look good on me. But it does. And the first time I wore it, well, the first time I like built up the courage to put it on and like actually look at myself in the mirror, I did an Elena cosplay, like a impromptu Elena cosplay. Elena from Street Fighter. Because it very much looked like Elena. You don't want anything that I can't get through the gate. That's a good idea, Chris. That's real. It was fun and entertaining for me. Not to be rude, but can we see the cake real fast? When I get out of the tub, I'll let y'all see, like I'll do a 360 before I change into like actual clothes so I can make dinner. It's time to get back to work. Well, thank you for coming by, Cowboy. Always a pleasure to see you. Hugs and kisses from Steven. Well, thank you. Do you feel angry when guys like me use you for the wrong work? No. Yeah, I'm like literally incapable of caring. Because people will people. And if I was upset about like every time somebody did something that I normally like necessarily wouldn't be like super happy to see done in my name or because of me, I'd be just like a balled up, just stressed out, angry person all the time. Because people are constantly doing shit that like I don't particularly care for. Rasta pasta. You appreciate it. What did I do? Wait, I don't even know what I did. Oh, you're over here bored at work. Well, yeah, that's what I'm here for. Bathwater time. Listen, I'm not selling my bathwater. That's where I draw the line. Though it would be like kind of apt. Just because like I spend so much time in the bath, like literally so much time. I could see now there's really no like wholesome way to do that. Where like I like have a little vial of my bathwater that just feels obscene. It feels obscene. Regardless of like what the intent behind it is. It just always feels obscene. Especially with the connotation. Like it's been done and it's been established as a thing that is made for the degenerates. This is a guy. I mean, I'm not a girl. So I guess you're half right. Mm-hmm. 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 Reported for imminent self-harm. Electronics. Near the tub. I mean, yeah, it's not plugged in though. So I just ruined the the tablet itself rather than actually hurt myself. You're fine, Truthful Truth. I am an individual of ill repute. You told your buddy that we should be life partners in the paperwork because women are such gold diggers. I mean, if you want to avoid any potential adverse experience with a woman, you can marry a dude. That is absolutely your prerogative. And like, you could just marry your best friend because like y'all be spending time together. That's okay to do. And if you like very much love being around your best friend, so much so that you'll be okay with like sharing assets and stuff, why not? Like, I don't think it's ever like, I know people think of that as like marriage fraud, but if your friend is your like literally like your main nigga, like ride or die, and we live together, we do everything together, and we don't do anything romantic, we just very much vibe with each other, I don't think there's a problem. There shouldn't be a problem with marrying your best friend. Thank you for the public humanitarian work for single men. Well, we have women in here too. Big basketball. London, hi. We also have London. London, I feel like is just a little bit gay. How was your birthday, London? Never let poverty keep you down. Thank you. It was fun. What'd you do? Why are you half naked? Because I'm in the tub. Yeah, typically you're naked in the tub. So I'm actually wearing more clothes than you normally would in the tub. Thank you for the floating heart. I can't see who gave it to me because it only shows up on my where the stream is going. But thank you. Thank you, London, for timing out the gamer because they're spamming. Alan Davis, greetings. Welcome to the show. I mean, it definitely is a commitment. You do run the risk of people thinking that you're gay. And if you're okay with that, Donovan, I'd say go for it because you do get a tax break. And I don't know, I feel like it's okay to set a precedent that marrying your best friend is okay to do. Jay, what is that? Magistrate. You're starting to think you didn't have mods? Yeah, I do have mods. Yeah, I have a couple. Usually London's the one that's around the most often. But I got a few. When you 360 make it clap. I don't know if I could go quite that far. I have one video where I do, like one live. Not me over here eating rainbow Twizzlers. That's amazing. But I do have a video where I do that. And I made a clip of it. But I don't know if does YouTube show y'all clips? Because I know I can see the clips that I've made, and I can see clips that people have made of me. But I don't know if y'all can see the clips that I've made, like if they're public. Put your toes down. We have some foot lovers in here. Zoomer, welcome. If I sell my bathwater, you want a bottle of it? Listen, I will give you anything, Zoomer. Whatever you want, you receive. At your big age, you want to trick or treat? I feel that. I mean, you're rather young. I feel like you could still trick or treat if you wanted to. I mean, it would be interesting to have like a pregnant kid walking around trick or treating, but you could. Have to get going. Oh shit, I had the shit on. I had it shit paused. What time did I say I was gonna get out? Around 3:45? Okay. All right. You could hire me? Do you want to be a mod, Zoomer? Like, I always think like it's extra work for people that are just trying to enjoy themselves on the channel, but I feel like people kind of enjoy the added responsibility. And so if you want to be a mod, you are absolutely free to become one. I will add your ass to the carne asada. Ooh, Aubrey, hi. Need my back washed? Listen, I do. I have a brush and I can't find the stick for it. It's like one of these. It has a stick that goes in it, but I don't know where it is. Whew, I'm really, really hot. Your belly has an avocado seed. You can just go as an avocado. I'm gonna situate my bottoms because I don't know what they're looking like right now. Whew. I might get out of the tub. Honestly. So, 360. Get some air. There you go. Yeah, we're not clapping today. Again, because this is not a stream meant to be low-grade porn. Yeah, I just show y'all because otherwise y'all shut up about it. And so that might be signing the deed to my own fucking doom by letting you know that, like, I will show you if you keep asking. But I probably won't, actually. Because once I've done it, like, I feel like you've gotten it out of your system. Let's move on to bigger, better things. Yeah, the chat's a little wild. Let me see. Thank you, Derek, for the floating heart. Did you say you wanted to be a mod zoomer? Also, it's Derek. It's been Derek this whole time giving the floating hearts. Thank you. Because I'm not able to see it from my tablet. Okay, let me add you to the carne asada. Did it hurt when I fell from heaven? Quite a bit. And actually, my government name does mean angel-like, angel-esque. It's in the realm of, like, angelic. And so that works. Scene out of a horror movie, but I have a link on its photos tab in. What? I have a link on its photos tab. I don't know what that means. You came the first time 7 times. You're welcome. Thank you again for the heart. Here's one for you. So yeah, I'm gonna finish. We're gonna see this one through. We'll do another like 10 minutes and then I will hop out of the tub and make dinner. I have the fish. At first I was like, is the fish like is it marinating? Did I put stuff on the fish? I did. Oh Lord, I just saw myself getting into the tub. That is not flattering. Jesus Christ. Will you jump up and down? No, I will not. Holy shit. No, this is not designed for jumping. I'm afraid that my swimsuit won't survive it, and nor will my YouTube channel. Yeah, I'll do another 360 when I get out before I change my clothes. Yeah, the swimsuit is flattering as fuck. Is that bush or a tattoo? Well, considering I don't shave and I don't have tattoos, I'll allow you to draw the conclusion. Just checking. Have to ask. I understand. Inquiring minds must know. Please fart. We're not. This is not this kind of stream. I appreciate you asking, and I appreciate you saying please. Ooh. This stream is all natural. It is. If it happens, it happens. That okay. We can compromise with that. Please don't change. Well, I mean, I do need to change in order to, because this is wet, and so I don't want to be wet while I'm cooking. What are y'all saying? You're the goddess that single wish. Yeah, you're the goddess that single guys pray for. Really? Audrey, hi. Greetings. Hello. Welcome. Do you like, are you asking if I like to be watched? Not particularly. I actually don't very much enjoy being perceived, generally speaking. I feel like that's a very autistic experience. Like I just much rather not to perceive or to be perceived. But unfortunately, I exist in the world and I have no choice. You dated an African American lady and she was amazing? I mean, we tend to be. Just because, like, there's so many hoops that we have to jump through as, like, people. there's a lot of what is the word? Raising of our parents and raising of our siblings that we end up doing, especially Black women. And not to say that like it's the worst fate ever, but we are often conscripted to grow up a lot faster than other kids. You should wash yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna do another soak later. So right now it's literally just soaking for my armpit to calm down because my armpit got real bad overnight. Yeah, we're in the tub for a reason. We're not in the tub just for shits and gigs. Yeah, I'm doing the tub stream just because I spend a lot of time in the tub and I have to in order to keep my autoimmune disorder at bay. And I like doing streams and I like including you guys in like parts of my life. And this is a major part of my life. Do I have a natural scent? I don't know. I probably do, but I'm around it so often that I don't smell it. Though if you want to know what I smell like on a daily basis, as far as like the perfume that I use, I don't really use like spray perfume. I use oil. And the name of the perfume is Pussy. It's Pussy, just how it's spelled, Pussy. And you can get it from the, if you go to a black, it doesn't have to be black owned. It could be really any, just, it needs to be black centric beauty supply store. If you go to the beauty supply store, not like Sally's, because Sally's isn't going to have it. Is your armpit like a pimple? I do have the benzoyl peroxide. I don't even think mine's 10%. I think mine's a little bit higher because it's prescription. But it's more because what happens is I get boils, and over time the boils just keep coming back and keep coming back and keep coming back. And every time they come back, they cause scar tissue to form. And so the skin under my armpit, under my left armpit, it's ceased to be skin. It's not skin anymore. It's just collagen. It's just scar tissue. And so when it flares up, it hurts so fucking bad. My good armpit, my right armpit, will have boils in it. And I can still treat that like any regular person would treat a boil. But because I have like an advanced stage of HS in my left armpit, I have to... there's other interventions that I have to do. I get like steroid shots. Those are like the best. They really help a whole lot, but they're not a long-term solution. I have the benzoyl peroxide. I have a steroid cream. I put that on last night. It wasn't enough. I take my daily baths because soaking in this hot water it really helps. And it also helps to minimize my stress so that the flare-ups are less common. But it is what it is. Sometimes they pop up anyway. Yeah, it's not like a big deal. It's not like, it doesn't make me feel bad. It doesn't make me self-conscious for people to see my armpits. It used to, but not anymore. It's just a thing that I'm used to explaining. Because I feel like because I look like I'm in pretty good shape, that because this disorder is more common in people that have bigger bodies, that have more weight on them. And I actually had I have a specialist who I get shots from sometimes. She's like actually like one of the leading experts in HS. And she was like, oh, I've never seen it in a skinny person. I was like, a skinny person? Bitch, do I look skinny to you? I'm not skinny. I'm not overweight. And actually, like if you use BMI, I am. Like a little bit. Well, not now, not anymore. But back then, when I was like 180, that's overweight. Yeah, there isn't really one solution. There's a variety of things that I do to just minimize my stress, to minimize the flare-ups as much as possible. And to get the steroid shots, though, that's the best way. But like again, it's not a long-term solution because it causes your skin to thin, and the flare-ups can become more prevalent when your skin has thinned like that. Ooh, it's time to get out of the bathtub. But yeah, no, I do appreciate you mentioning the benzoyl peroxide because I do have it. And for people that have HS or have like cystic acne, why am I looking at my tablet? For people that have like, ongoing issues with having almost like an autoimmune disorder, like cystic acne, it feels like it's kind of autoimmune where it's triggered by stress, and people can benefit from knowing that kind of stuff because I think a lot of people assume they have these flare-ups because they're dirty, and that is not the case. I mean, being as hygienic as possible is going to help, but you're still going to get flare-ups. It's still going to happen, and it's not your fault. Okay. Whew. Thank you for everything. Of course, Mike. Always a pleasure to be of service. Damn, I am really hot. It's hot. Like not pass out hot, but close to it. So let's mosey on along. My feet deserve to be worshipped. I appreciate that. Oh. Because I do like muscle worship. I do have an interest in that. Sorry about that. I need to get out of the bathroom. And I only have 2 hands. Whew. Let's do the 360 before I change. Yes, Rasta Pasta. The time has come. Yeah, there was no fart bubbles. Like, if it happened, it happened, but it didn't happen. Try not to like drip. Yeah, I apologize. And today's not a poop day. Usually I do have some distress during poop days because I have to manually make myself go. Because I do have IBS. I do have, similarly to like anybody that has an autoimmune disorder. IBS is an autoimmune disorder, and so I have one in my armpit. I have one in my guts. Probably some issue with my ability to moisturize myself because I have like chronic dry eye. Okay. Let's do this. That's a lot of hair, isn't it? Let's go. We're doing. Give me a sec. What is that? Is that this? No, it's the light. Okay. The 360 for Rasta Pasta. Oh, I said I was going to do more often, show my back muscles. Because I do very much like my back. Yeah. I should learn like the bodybuilder like poses. But I'm very proud of my back. And so I'm going to show that shit off. No one asked, but yeah, I apologize, Zoomer, because chat's probably going to get a little out of pocket. Do you also have IBS, Cowboy? It's a fucking struggle. God damn. Like, there are some things I would wish on my worst enemy. IBS is not one of them. Because you have to eat food every day. This is like a problem that does not go away. Rasta the goat. Good looking out. Okay, I'll take that back to the bathroom. What shirt am I? What are we wearing? What are we wearing today, y'all? I'm a little bit super duper hot. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just like pop on a dress because that's really easy to do. Great looking back muscles. Thank you. God, I'm super hot. Where's my headache at? Where's that bitch at? Is that in here? Didn't I have it in here? Yeah. And it's still cold. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep it simple, do something easy. I'm just gonna throw a dress on. What is this? It's like a tube top? No. Not that either. Holy shit, no. I could dress up like a first lady. We're not doing that. What is this? No. Now let's just do, we're going to do blue. Can you come help? You are too kind, Brian. There we go. Easy. Calypso in the house. Yes. Yes, absolutely yes. Could not agree more. Hopefully, now that we've finished bathing, the chat will become a little bit more civilized. But I feel like I can make no promises. Love the blue on me? Thank you. Yeah, I'm still a little bit wet. I feel like this makes me look like I'm African, like I'm actually like from Africa. Like the hair thing and also the one sleeve and I don't know, being like incredibly natural. Were people being dirty while Tom was in the tub? Is that a thing? Yeah, just a little bit. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. Oh my god, I said the C's. Yes, I am. It's normal. You are so correct. I like the way you think. I need more water. I feel like I'm gonna die. Give me one sec. I also got my tablet so I can see chat. Mm. Whew. God damn. Oh, I love water. It's so good. Okay. Mike, I don't think you meant any disrespect. Permission to approve all dirty comments. Yeah, you like I typically will allow pretty much anything. Unless someone's spamming. Like even the people that are saying like mean shit. Like trolls and stuff. I respond to really everybody. Cause I feel like similarly to McBasketball, who said that I'm starving for attention or I'm desperate for attention. Like it is something that caught my attention and she ended up sticking around. And so sometimes trolls are just friends that don't know they're friends yet. Okay, it's time. I have a chill personality. Yeah, I try. And like, it's not just like to benefit everybody in my presence, but I do feel like I owe it to like the people that I'm around, but also for myself. Because it's a lot of energy. It's a lot of, I don't know, people put too much into like caring about what other people think and into being like real upset about how other people are moving when like that shit don't matter. Worry about you and the rest will come. There are trolls and there are moles. Yeah, exactly. Undercover friends. So here's the fish we had seasoning. This is swai, which is a type of vegetarian catfish, and so it's not as bad for you as like traditional catfish. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make broccoli. Got a big ass motherfucking thing of broccoli. Broccoli and what else are we making today? We can heat up some of the rice because we need to get rid of some of that rice. And I'll throw a roll in there just because like Dig really likes these fucking rolls. But he really shouldn't be eating like he wants like 2 or 3 at a time for dinner. And I'm like, bitch, we should really just be doing 1. Yeah, no, I you have my permission, Zoomer, to approve any comments that you feel like could be not entertaining, but like that I could work with. Because sometimes like there are things that people have said that like I just can't. Like on my one post, or not my one post, but that one video, y'all know the one. It's a fucking cesspit, and I will go through there and reply to people, but sometimes I'll run into a comment that I'm like, I can't spin this. There's nothing I can do with this. Like, I am at a loss for words, and I'm not typically at a loss for words, but there are people that have done it. It can be done. You're not a troll. Your hand is just covered with cream. Yeah. Thanks for that. Let's see. What's in here? Ooh, we have chicken. I'm gonna do chicken tomorrow. And we have some eppies. I should do something with this eppies. Don't know what I'm gonna do. So maybe I'll do chicken tomorrow, and then the day after I'll do the shrimp tacos. Cause then the avocado is like hard. I on purpose got like, what's up, girl? Hey, George, what's up? I'm making dinner. We're making some swai, broccoli. I'm gonna heat up this rice and peas and throw a roll in there, just, you know, for funsies. This smells so good. This is eppies. This is the marinade I made for the fish last week, and I feel like I should use some more of it. Woo! Yeah, that's whoo. It's got a lot of onion in it. Base reveal. What do you mean? Broccoli. Was it Cowboy that said they love broccoli? Yeah. Broccoli's great. It really is. I wish that Dig liked more vegetables, but this is not a bad one to like. Broccoli goes hard. He doesn't like the stems though. He only eats the florets because he's a 7-year-old. But like that's like the bottom part is where all the nutrients are. Where did I get my contacts? I have a post on my community tab that goes through all of the, let me see if I'll pull it up and like post it on here. All the places that I get my contacts from, and then like the types of contacts that you could get from that place. Because I'm not entirely certain what kind of contacts you want. If you want FX contacts, really all places are pretty good, especially now because it's right after Halloween and they're going to be like buy 10 for like $100 sales, and that's a really good price. 10 for $99, that's fantastic, because a lot of contacts, they go for like, I mean, as much as $30 for a pair of contacts. A lot will be like 12 to 25. And so 10 pairs for $100 is a wonderful deal, but you have to have $100. But a lot of places, they do have like 2 for 2, 3 for 3. And so you can get a few pairs. Where's that post at? Here it is. Contacts. So yeah, that link that I just posted, that's for like all the places that I get my contacts from. It was a better day at the dentist. Oh, good. It was a nice lady doctor, and she went super fast. Ooh, good. That's always nice. Because, like, when you have a lot of work that you need to get done at the dentist, or not even a lot, just like you need a filling done, you don't realize, like, having your mouth open like that without, like, one of those, like, stopper things for, like, an hour and a half, that shit fucking hurts. It takes a lot out of you. And I had a time where, like, I was getting a lot of work done because it had been years since I last went to the dentist. Hi, George's Corner. Welcome back. Are you gonna behave? But yeah, I had a long time that I didn't have insurance, and I finally got it, and had to get a lot of work done, and like fillings replaced, because they don't tell you when you get your fillings done the first time that you need to get them replaced like every 7 years. They can last the rest of your life, but they typically don't. And so you need to get those bitches replaced. And so I got a bunch of them replaced, and I started to get migraines because I had my mouth open for hours at a time, and I was getting the anesthetic administered a whole lot. And so I wasn't actually feeling how much pain I was in until later. And yeah, I was getting real bad migraines, and so I had to take off like a couple months of getting the work done, and I ended up spending like almost $10,000 on my mouth. What time you clock in for work? Usually, when I'm working from home, I will start at 8. But if I'm deployed, if I'm out in the field, sometimes I wake up at 6, or even earlier, especially if I'm in Florida and if they have me in Orlando and I have to drive off to Clearwater, bitch, I'm starting my day at 5 because I want to get back home by 1 and want to be fucking chilling, because I love my job. I love getting things done, and I love, because I make my own hours for my job. I just make the appointments to go do people's inspections and stuff. I go to people's houses and do inspections. Because I'm able to make my own hours and I'm very efficient, I end up being done with work by 1 easily. Sometimes I'll have days where I'm done by 11, and I literally just chill the rest of the day. I'll go out to a park. I'll go for a hike. I'll go swimming. Like, I'll go to the pool. It's always fun. I always love being deployed. But I appreciate you asking, because I love talking about my job. You have your tongue split, Derek? That's so cool. How much did it cost? Because I very much want to do it. And how did the process go? Like, did you have to get like a consultation done? Did they have to like check to see if you're a good candidate for that? And do they numb you at all? It was $1,000? Okay, that's not terrible. Because I've seen people say like it's been like anywhere between $400 to $1,200. Let's see. Zakura, I'm not lifting skirt. We're trying to keep this PG-13. If you want to see some skirt lifting, you know where to go. They numb it? Oh, I didn't know. Did they numb it like how they would numb your tongue to do like a tongue piercing, where like it's like the topical numbing? Because that stuff is pretty good. That's what the dentist uses to numb you before they inject you. That stuff it's pretty boss, especially if you give it enough time to sit for a little bit. But I was anticipating it not being a situation where it was numbed, or like I was anticipating being in a bit of pain, which like I don't particularly mind. I mean, I'm a person that's riddled with holes, so I can't. So you don't feel it, but it hurts when they come down? Oh, that's fine. That's easy. Because like, your tongue isn't particularly painful. Like my tongue piercing, when I got that done, that was probably my least painful piercing. Like, it was sore afterwards when it was swelling, but they give you a ring, a piercing that's like longer, and so it's not a huge deal. Still cooking. You're cruising channels watching Insane Trump Preacher? Oh, Lord. Yeah, it was a good dentist trip. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So when you get your tongue split, you have to, of course, get it stitched up. Do they have to, you have to go back for them to take the stitches out? Like, are there like more than one follow-up, or is it just the one follow-up to get the stitches taken out? You have that in the King's Crown? That's so cool. I want very much to get some downstairs mods done. Because I poke holes in everything that I dislike about myself. And that's one of them. You're getting old and super sensitive to tooth pain. Listen. Same. I'm not even that old. That shit hurts. Is that a wig? No, this is a headache hat. It's designed to help with migraines. And so it's literally just like a headband that's filled with like water pouches that you put in the freezer. And it's cold. It feels really nice. But this is not a wig. They're extensions. And I do my own hair. Oh man, I love my headache hat. Oh, they come up by themselves. Oh, easy. Okay. Wow, I'm learning something new. Thank you for illuminating me. Because I would very much like to get my tongue split. And I feel like Dig, is it the stitches that dissolve? Dig doesn't like when I have like the one eye that's like, not like this one where it's like the zombie eyes, but the one where it's like white out, where you can't see the pupil. It super makes him uncomfortable. And so does the thought of me splitting my tongue. But like at the end of the day, it's my fucking body. And also, you're not gonna be seeing my tongue all that often. It would only be when I'm like literally sticking it out or opening my mouth wide enough that you could see it. So I feel like he will get the fuck over it. And so yeah, it's the stitches that dissolve. That's what I figured, since you don't have to go back. That's cool. That's good to know. How's the healing? Is it about like similar to like any other piercing, like the 6 weeks? Because your tongue is pretty resilient. It heals pretty quick. Water. You're getting your eyes blacked out in December. Ooh. That's very cool. It's good that you have 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, super easy, super quick. It's good that you have a trusted practitioner to go see. Because people will like get real bent out of shape when they hear about like the different mods that people are doing. But if you're getting seen by a professional, like a person that knows what the fuck they're doing and knows you, you're about as much risk as going to the doctor. Dick left these out. Or maybe they froze. Maybe he put them too far back in the refrigerator. Because these are not looking like garlic should. They're looking like a little translucent. This is how garlic should look. This is the not so great one. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's just that I don't like the way it looks. It makes me uneasy. Is it good weight loss strategy? Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, because you definitely can't be doing a whole lot of solids. And it does get you in the mindset of like kind of minimizing and understanding like you don't really need that much food crushable. It is crushable. You're correct, Zoomer. But yeah, I think it is actually like getting your tongue pierced or split or doing anything where you have to do like a liquid, semi-liquid diet. It does help you to realize like you actually don't need that many calories every day. A lot of the eating that we do is for comfort, which like is okay. But if you're a person that's trying to lose weight, knowing that a fair amount of the eating that you do is comfort eating, it's good to know that. It's good to realize that, and that you don't need that much food. In 2 weeks, you can start moving them? Oh, easy. Oh, that's good to know. You have been a wealth of information this day. Thank you, Derek. And I always like when people talk about mods, like, with the reverence they deserve. Because I feel like there's a lot of people that have, like, this weird, like, there's a fascination, I guess, for, like, the normies. It's a bit macabre. Like, the way that people will look at it, especially, like, genital piercings, they'll look at it like, oh my god. And it's not really about the pain. It's not about standing out to people. It's about what it imbues on you. Yeah, no, that's a professional pricing there. Yeah, $1,000. That's a good price. It does sound like a lot, but like I think a lot of us grew up with like piercings kind of not being as well regulated as they should have been. And they should cost a good deal, but like you shouldn't be going and getting like your tongue pierced for $20. That should never be the case. You should not. That's fucking dangerous, honestly. And if it's not dangerous, if it's done by a professional, that's not, you're not appreciating their expertise. Because they should be getting paid more than fucking $20 for a piercing. And you should also tip them. You're eating brie and grapes? You're living the dream. Yeah, I've also I've considered getting my ears pointed. Getting like the elf ears. I've done it a few times where you can use like eyelash glue or wig glue to actually do it yourself, and it looks pretty natural. It looks pretty good, and you literally just put the glue like where you want to fold it, like right here, and you fold it down, and it looks pretty good. Like I've done it a few times, and I like it. I fucking like it. And I'll edit my pictures where I have pointed ears because I just think it looks really fucking cool. And I kind of wanted fangs, and I wanted to ask my dentist if she would give me fangs. She wouldn't. I asked if they could be more pronounced, and so my canines are more pronounced because they're like bigger, but they're not pointier. They're like duller than they were before, which kind of is disappointing. But I have crowns on both my canines, and so realistically, I could probably have somebody point them for me. But I don't know how I would even go about doing that. But I would like to have fangs. That would be nice. Got some evil eyes. I feel like only one of them is like particularly evil or like spooky. What platform am I on? This one. And then I have my Instagram. And that's linked in my about section. So there you go. Yeah, I don't really do. I have a Twitter, but I don't do Twitter. I fucking hate Twitter. It's creepy to me. It's not a comfortable place to be. Oh, you did the face reveal. Oh shit. Oh, Drake, I didn't know. I saw you got 50 subs. Holy shit. Congratulations. Nice. Yeah, I saw a face reveal and I was like, what are you talking about? Oh. Well, I am proud of you. Good job. Do I have OnlyFans? I do have an OnlyFans, but I don't I only like I probably post more risque stuff on my Instagram than my OnlyFans. So I post like pictures of my dinners and stuff. It's literally like how I do on YouTube. Been here before. Yes, we have, Marty. But yeah, my OnlyFans is gay cousin. Like usually my like my handles are gay cousin and Obi-Wan Fashobi and Finn S, because that's my name. You're so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely put some work into the visage, the facade. So it's always appreciated when, you know, people notice that. We'll put the target here. Let's start on the fish. Or maybe, let me see where Dig is at. Give me 1 second, y'all. I need to check my Discord because I don't know. Sometimes my tablet doesn't update on Discord. And so I want to see if Dig has sent me a little train emoji to let me know he's on his way home. All right. So he didn't. Take your time. I am back. Is this oil? No. Niggas just be leaving stuff on the stove. Like, I guess it's my job to clean it. Felt like this is just water in here. I guess I'll make broccoli in here. Or maybe not, because it seems more dirty than I have the inclination to clean. We'll see. I'll do a pass over it. If it's not cleaning, then we're just using another pan. Okay, we're good. Procrastinating cleaning. Listen, I'm not procrastinating. I just refuse to clean up after people that don't clean up after themselves. Yeah, I get real annoyed when people just let stuff sit in like water. That's not how you keep stuff clean. Like, spray it with some of the Dawn, rinse it out, spray it with the Dawn, let it sit dry. Don't put it in the water, because like you're just dirtying up everything. Just becomes as dirty as the water is. And so if you put other shit in there and it dirties up the dishes that were already in there that were almost kind of clean. It's dumb. Zach, love your eyes. Thank you. You can tell I get real bent out of shape when things aren't, when people don't do things in a way that I understand. Like if it seems like you're wasting time, or if you're wasting resources, or you're doing stuff in a way that isn't efficient, it bothers me. You were very pretty, my queen. Thank you. You had a girlfriend, but she cheated on you. Damn. With your, wait. Did she cheat on you with your best friend? Best friend bought a house. I am not single. Yeah, I'm quite married. That's actually what I'm doing, is making dinner for the partner. Can't stand dirty dishes. Me the fuck neither. Like, I literally, when I'm cooking, I wash my dishes as I go, because why not? Like, why just pile them up? I feel like it's considerate not just to myself to have a clean dish in the future, but also to anybody else that plans on using it. Maybe that's my problem, is that I look to the future too often. And like, Dig is very much a person, he literally has said, like, that's a problem for future Dig. And I'm like, that's weird. Why would you want to make your life harder? That's super weird. Like, I can't imagine being inconsiderate to myself to that extent. To, like, actually actively say it. I have a booger in my nose. I feel like that's probably my nose ring. That you're saying? Settle down. I'm activated. I am untethered and my rage knows no bounds. Yeah, I do be getting bent out of shape over small shit. That's my fiddle flaw. That's my boogers are hot. Can you send me a gift? Sure. All right. So we'll do the fish, and then we'll do the broccoli, and then we'll heat up some rice, and that'll be it. Clutch. Hey! Thank you for the clutch. This is the first clutch I've ever gotten. Oh, the deuce. Double clutch. Thank you. Yeah, because I definitely, I could have gone to the waterfall, because it's definitely hot enough outside. But every time I go, I end up getting flowers. And so I appreciate you giving me a flower, because we didn't get a chance to go. Because I feel like it's a place where, like, it's pretty popular with people that like to do, like, photography and not like glamour shots, but, you know, like, people will take, like, really, like, actually professional photos out there. Like, I've seen people in cosplay out at the waterfall taking pictures. And so I'll often find flowers, because people just leave the flowers that they brought for whatever, like, their prop flowers. It's hot outside. I live in the South. And so today it said it was 60, but it felt a bit hotter than that. But maybe it's because I was wearing a long sleeve shirt. Do I use all these seasonings? Oh, hell yes. Yeah, no, we have quite a few. And then also more seasonings here, and in this cabinet, there's even more. So this is just the sauce. I got the sauce, but I also got the seasonings. We got the flavor. So let's throw some butter in here and some garlic, and you're in Missouri. It's chilly. Yeah, no, it started to get cold on Halloween, and then it went right the fuck back to being hot. Or not hot, but like fall weather. like diet fall, because it feels, it's still a little bit summery. Concentrate. I'm trying. You got the butter. You got the garlic. We're gonna throw some, what? I'll do some lemon pepper seasoning in here. Cause that goes really with the butter. Or no, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the cock flavored mix. The cock seasoning. I always want to say cock flavored soup mix, but it's not soup mix. It's literally like the seasoning, like in a shaker. Do I want to do beef? No, I want to do chicken. We're gonna do chicken. 'Cause I feel like the beef is too beefy. Oh no, no one's back? Welcome back, no one. Yeah, no one's a little bit of a dick. So don't mind them. Where is my chicken flavored seasoning? This is the other one. I don't like this one as much. But, you know, make do. Thank you. You're no one. You're right. You're right, no one. What are you up to? What do you do? I'm kind of just curious as to what no one would do. What brings no one joy? You're being overlooked? What's going on? Let's see. Yeah, I apologize, because I mean, you told me to concentrate. I'm trying to concentrate on making dinner. To take 10% off of my madness. I remember you, Mike Miller, when I went for the walk and then I was sitting in my car and I was getting real, the tism was hitting. And I kind of can't help it. Are you wearing contacts? Yes. What are you cooking? I'm making broccoli and swai. It's a type of catfish. It's vegetarian catfish. So it's a little more healthy, a little less of the bullshit that comes along with like the traditional catfish that are like just kind of scavengers. They don't taste as flavorful as the fun type of catfish. Yeah, no, it is seasoned. It is quite seasoned. That's one thing that we do here. We don't do anything else. Looks like a ghost busted in my eye. I asked you what brings you joy, Nolan. You do nothing. Oh. That's a little bit sad. My house has the 1970s grandma vibe. Yeah, no, that's because it's a 1970s house. Yeah, it's actually not mine. I just live here. Let's see what this tastes like, because That's a bit salty. Nah, because what is joy and sadness is objective. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, something interesting about my experience that I think you might be able to relate to. I have schizoid personality disorder. And I know that doesn't seem so because I'm so outgoing and so boisterous and talkative. But I'm not particularly fond of people or being around people, generally speaking. But I have found that the rare times that I've experienced happiness, I find it very fucking uncomfortable. Like I can feel it a bit in my stomach where like it's just uncomfortable. Like honestly, I feel like I have to like take a shit and run and scream all at the same time. And I don't know about y'all, but feeling all of those things at the same time, not particularly comfortable. And so I found that while happiness is not necessarily something that I would like to experience in any type of frequency, I very much enjoy solitude and serenity. I like things that bring me peace, things that are calm, and just generally nice, rather than things that like lift me up, that are like, that activate me, make me feel like, because joy and happiness to me are not the same thing, because you can find joy within serenity, and you can find happiness within serenity, but like, the emotional experience of happiness, like the quick fire emotion, that shit is fucking uncomfortable. The state of being, like the concept of happiness, definitely get it. Like where you're just content inside your life. But the emotional experience is not for me. I'm schizoid, but I also stream. Yeah, I'm wrought with contradiction. And if you watch Schizoid Angst, we had like a little bit of time where I collabed with him, but I'm just not a people person. He's very much like, he wants to teach people. He wants to make a community of, well, Zoids and Voids. And it's really cool to see. I'm just not that type of person. I'm a very solitary person. And so I'd rather just spend time by myself and like venture out of my hovel from time to time. And I do want to be good at talking to people. And so that's why I started this channel to begin with. And it has helped me to kind of unlock my ability to talk, because I'm a bit of a fucking yapper. Can you describe schizoid? It is very similar to the autistic experience, but a bit different. I have a lack of empathy. I do have cognitive empathy, but emotional is not really something I'm capable of. So a lot of people, it can sound bad. It can sound like I'm like antisocial, or like I have like, you know, a major problem, but it's not. Like I'm mostly chilling. It does affect my ability to just engage with the world. But I found that like, I found a different way to engage. And so I'd rather be alone. I don't make deep connections with people, which is crazy because like it does seem that way, but I don't. And it's not that I don't care if people are in pain or people are hurt, because I can see someone in a situation that I would not want to be in and understand that that's bad. Schizoid is not about voices. That's schizophrenia. Schizoid is a personality disorder, and schizophrenia is it's a mental health, it's almost a syndrome. And so they are different things. There are some, like what schiz means is just a split, a separation. There are some similarities between schizoid and schizophrenia. Some of the negative symptoms So a blunt affect. What are other things? I can't really think of many other things, but like the negative things are typically things that are like that make you seem less human, that make you seem more like a robot. And schizoid, it's a little bit less pronounced because it is a personality disorder, and so it's something that like I have a bit more control over, rather than like a person with schizophrenia that like they literally don't have any control over their ability to mask their mental illness. I can, because I'm aware that I have a mental illness. I'm aware of my delusions as well, which people typically aren't. But I don't know. I have like this weird thing that feels like a switch in my head is flipped, and everything beyond this point is going to be fucking weird. So I do know about my delusions, and I do know about like my hallucinations, because I do have hallucinations, but I have psychotic depression, which is a comorbid of my schizoid personality disorder. And so it can very much look like schizophrenia, but it's not, because it just doesn't affect my life enough to, I don't have enough of the symptoms to be categorized as schizophrenic. Though I could see someone seeing like the things that I suffer from and assuming that it's schizophrenia. But I literally went and got like psychological testing done back in 2018, and no schizophrenia. There were some rule outs, schizotypal, which is also a personality disorder, and they have a little less control over themselves in masking. But like all personality disorders, they don't really have cures. You can get therapy. And similarly, like schizophrenia doesn't have a cure, but there are treatments. There's like medication that you can take. For personality disorders, typically you're not taking medication. You might have medication for like mood dysregulation if you're just like if you're BPD, borderline personality disorder. It's kind of similar to bipolar. It can look a little bit, it can masquerade as bipolar, and so they'll put you on antipsychotics or antidepressants to kind of even out your mood, or mood stabilizers or anticonvulsants. But typically if you have a personality disorder, they don't really treat it with medication, they treat it with therapy. I'm sorry, I said a whole fucking lot there. I get real into the minutia of my experience, as you can see. I'm not like the leading authority on it, but I do a lot of just research, because I would like to understand myself. Reality is neutral till humans apply subjective experience to events. Yeah. You could choose the experience stomping puppies as joy. Yeah, you are not wrong, no one. I can see you're a bit of a philosopher, which is pretty fitting for someone named No One. Your mother died when you were 8, so it's hard to form bonds. Yeah, that's definitely an experience that I can relate to and understand. I mean, not losing a parent, absolutely not. I just had a lot of emotional neglect as a kid, and so I have a dismissive, avoidant attachment style. And so I'm not anxious. I don't worry about people not liking me. I avoid other people because I'd rather just be alone. I find that my own company is enough for me. And I mean, I kind of just like being by myself. I like thinking, and I like thinking. And I like thinking again. We do crazy things when we're wounded. Yeah. You are absolutely right. Everyone's a bit insane. Most people believe that morality is objective. It isn't. No, you are absolutely correct. I mean, people don't like to say it's subjective, but it is. And it's okay. You can decide the things that you find morally objective, that you find that you don't want, like the lines you don't want to cross, but that doesn't necessarily mean those same lines exist for other people. You happen to be cooking too? Listen, what are you making? No, so avoidant, avoidant, anxious avoidant. Is it anxious? Avoidant. Yeah, there's a difference between different avoidant people. There's avoidant dismissive and avoidant. I want to say it's anxious. But the people that are afraid of rejection, those are the anxious people. That worry about whether or not people hate them or not. I just don't care to be around other people. Yeah, I don't worry about being rejected. I don't worry about people's thoughts about me. I'm mostly just cooling. And that's why I feel like I don't really care. Yeah, I'm pretty avoidant of social experiences just because I'm asocial. And I find most social experiences exhausting. And so why would I want to do something that I don't benefit from and is exhausting? I look like Bang Chan. You are a charmer. Bang Chan be getting on my nerves though. Oh, that came out really good. Avoidant descriptor is a pretty good descriptor for you, Ingrid Marie. I feel like we're like this. We're very similar in our experiences. Oh, you care. You obviously care. I mean, there are things that I care about in order to maintain the comfort of my life, but that doesn't really have a whole lot to do with, I don't know, like the social currency of being popular or being liked by others. I do care about making people feel safe around me if I choose to have people around me, but I typically don't want to have people around me, like definitely not in person. Online is a lot easier to do because I can just like put my phone down. But I don't have a whole lot of deep, meaningful connections with people that I interact with on a daily basis, like in person, because it's just not for me. Like even my family, it's mostly appearances, it's mostly obligation. Like even Dig, there's a lot of obligation involved in my experience. And so I want to maintain the life that I have. I want to have a fucking house. I want to have food. I need like all of my needs met. And I want to continue living in a society where I can have my bread baked for me and I can have the firefighters come and put my fires out. And so that does take a certain amount of social engagement and acumen, like ability to be social. And so that is the reason why I have this channel, is to work my social muscles. So I am constantly because like if I stop being social, then I lose it. It's like another language for me. Streaming gives me a dopamine hit. Not really. Talking to people does, like, making people feel good. I do like doing that. So you're right on that one. But like the streaming itself isn't really what brings me I don't know, like a sense of fulfillment. I do like when people have learned something from me, when I can enrich someone's life. But I don't know if that necessarily means like I super care about how they feel about me, socially speaking. I have guys on here kissing my butt. Yeah, women love that. Yeah, I'm not a person that, like, I don't make my self-assurance, I don't get it from other people. I have to make it in-house. And so maybe you just don't understand how that works for people that are asocial. But that, for me, it doesn't, compliments don't do anything. I say thank you because that's how you're supposed to respond. But compliments don't really affect me. Neither does criticism. So it's like a double-edged sword. They don't help me. The compliments don't help me, but the criticism doesn't hurt me either. If you look up schizoid, you'll get a better idea of my experience. But if you're working from the standpoint of a person that like is neurotypical, I'm not neurotypical. Yeah, I feel that. Angry Marie, I feel you. What humans are just patterns. No one, you be dropping fucking philosophy bombs up in the fucking chat. I love to hear it. You do not need an identity with your current pattern. Fuck. This is why I like streaming, is to hear shit like that. Cause like that's such a, what a fucking concept. Yeah. Fuck. Now you got me having like fucking epiphanies. I have to think about this. Cause yeah. They're just part of the experience that like it doesn't do anything for me. And it's because I'm oriented a little bit different. And that's not a problem. I mean, it's a problem for some people. The last was for another dream. What'd you say, cowboy? No, now I need to look back. Confucius says, "The man who holds his hand in his pocket is cocky." Whew. You think about these things. I see you do. Man, I love having a fucking introvert stream. Making my channel is really uncomfortable at times. Yeah, when I first started, it was hard. Like, I kind of fucking hated it. But I've definitely gotten a bit better at kind of allocating the energy in the right places for it not to feel so draining and so horrible. And I think it's important to push yourself, push your boundaries, and I don't know, always build on yourself, always grow. You like gooning? I mean, if you're here to goon, that's okay too. Do I really like it? Do I like streaming, or do I like the compliments, or what? I'm not sure what you're asking. Or because people don't like you being around. No, typically people like when I'm around. Like, I'm typically a pretty coveted experience amongst the people that I know, because I'm just like a very, what is the word? Kind of a magnetic person. But I'm not particularly social, to be honest. But yeah, if you've ever experienced like getting a compliment and it didn't do anything for you, that's how all compliments work for me. And I don't even know what the fuck a compliment is supposed to do for you. Like, is it supposed to make you feel good? Like, is it supposed to make you... I don't know what it's supposed to do. Like, I get maybe the process that, like, you try to do something, your efforts are noticed, and it makes you feel good. I guess I understand that. But, like, the words themselves, what's being conveyed, actually kind of is immaterial. It's the fact that someone's noticed that you put the work in. But again, I don't know how the compliments work. Do I want to be both magnetic and schizoid? Well, I do want to be a person that people like, because that affords me opportunities to do things that will allow me to grow and advance my mobility within society. My stand-up comedy would go hard. Listen. Sounds like you want it both ways. I mean, I don't want to be schizoid. Like, I just am. Like, I don't want to be. Ooh, give me a sec. I don't want to be autistic. I just fucking am. I need to charge my phone. And so maybe you're working from facts that they do exist, but I think you're applying them incorrectly. Because I don't have a choice on whether or not I'm schizoid. I don't have a choice whether or not I'm autistic. I do have a choice whether or not I live a comfortable life. And that's what I would like to do. And because the way that I am is not necessarily congruent with living a fulfilling, comfortable life, I have to kind of pretend. I do a lot of masking. Wanting to be liked is not bad. I don't think it's bad. It's just that I don't care about the parts of the experience that don't benefit me. I only really care about what benefits. Like, if it's gonna make my life better, then yeah, I want to be fucking liked. And I feel like most people are like that, but they don't want to be like honest about it. Oh, god damn it. I got stuff on my dress. You're just scared, and that's okay. I mean, I'm scared of a lot of things. I don't know if it's includes people. But I mean, it's your prerogative to believe what you want to believe. I would suggest looking up a bit more on schizoid, though. Can definitely expand your horizons to understand the experiences of others, because it's seemingly not your experience. Hobson, what about him? I like you. Well, I appreciate that. Again, like, I would rather be liked by myself. And that's really what I've been trying to do this whole time. I'm not particularly good at it. And so, other people liking me, it doesn't really matter, because I would like to like me. Do you like me more? Listen. It's not a competition, but I feel like McBasketball is probably going to win. Where is... This is the seasoning. This is the joint right here. The Creole seasoning? Bitch. Goes hard. Yeah. What does a condiment wizard do? I don't know. The Skeletor? I would like to know. Have you been blocked? No, you have not, Mike. Though, if you have said anything odd, you might get modded. Because YouTube automatically mods stuff. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Ooh. Saucery. That's a good one. You like my one strap blue dress? Thank you. I got it from the thrift store. It was probably like $4. I'm not giving you the cold shoulder. What are you saying? Mike, maybe you want to dial it back 10%. Because you do be getting a little bit bent out of shape when I don't see what you said. And like, I can't always look at the chat. And so it doesn't mean I'm ignoring you. It just means that I'm fucking busy. Alright, let's get a plate. Read back. I've messaged a few times. Read back. I read it. What do you want me to read? Hold up. That is what they gave to the zombie late to dinner. The cold shoulder. Listen. Yep. I got you on that one. I see what you did there. Here's the fish. Dinner's coming along swimmingly. Should we do a sauce? Should we do like a little something with parsley in it? I feel like that would be delightful. Simp. Dragonfly lover. I wouldn't say full on simp, but maybe a bit clingy. Or needy. Let's say needy. Needing a validation. Which is okay. It's okay to need validation. Let's throw some parsley in this fish. Is Dick here? I keep hearing like a door slam. Is this fish here? I don't think it's here. It's pretty good. Where am I from? I'm from New York originally, but I live in the South now. Let's throw some parsley on this fish. There we go. Oops. Nice. I'm gonna throw a little bit of lemon on here. Because why not? Damn it. Okay, one more time. You don't want food, you want bath water. I got you, Zuber. There we go. I don't like that. I'm not liking the way this is looking. Oh, nice. Has Mike repeated himself yet so that I can respond to him? He's a little bit losing his shit. Can you come up in my live? I mean, you're here. Save me a finger. Listen, I'm gonna try not to lose any. Broccoli, celery, got to be Veggie Tales. Do. Here's the rice and beans from last week. Oop. I'm gonna put this in a little bowl so it'll be fancy. You're surrounding yourself with clowns. You came across this last week and just checked in. Damn, Mike. Tell me how you really feel. I would argue that it's pretty clown behavior to get bent out of shape over somebody like literally working, and the reason they didn't respond to you is because they're doing shit. This is dirty. But I do hope whatever you're looking for in life that you find it. Because I realize I'm not everybody's cup of tea. And that's okay. If anything, it'd be weird as fuck if I was. Like, everybody liked me all the time. That'd be bizarre. I would feel like I'm in a simulation. DA, thank you for the flower. Wrong stream. Or a cup of tea, you take a sip? Well, I appreciate that, Marty. Jesus loves you. Thank you, Judah. Have you seen Judah around? That's kind of crazy. Of like all the streams ever. Like y'all just probably happen to haunt the same places on YouTube? Because that's crazy. That's like, what's the probability that you would be on the same streams? Like enough that you could see the trend. I am cooking swai, which is a type of catfish. It's like vegetarian catfish. Broccoli, and I have some rice and peas in the microwave. In a bowl, so it looks fancy. Excuse me. Fancy, yeah. Take a little bit longer. Fancy. Ooh. But yeah, I'll show y'all the final plating. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be glorious. It sounds healthy. Yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, Dig has high cholesterol, and so we're trying to bring that shit down so we can keep him on this plane of existence for as long as possible. And sometimes that entails eating things that you would not normally eat. No, I'm a person that I like rabbit food. I like water a lot. Like I tell people I only drink water, and I mean that shit. Like sometimes I'll have tea at night. I don't drink soda. I don't drink juice. What are other things that people drink? Alcohol. I put alcohol in my tea. Yeah, I'm kind of boring, but I fucking love water. Love water so much. Like it just yeah, I'm looking at you, Zimmer. You should be drinking water. Also, it'll help you with your skin routine. Also that. But yeah, if you want your rice or whatever thing you have in a bowl or that you're putting on a plate to look fancy as fuck, put it in a tiny bowl or a measuring cup. You could do a measuring cup. We have these cute square ones that actually looks really cool when you use that for the mold. But I'm gonna use this bowl, and you flip that shit over. Oh, it's kind of hot. Okay, let me close the camera because I was gonna pick it up. We're not picking it. Is Alex here? Did I see Alex? No. I almost got excited. Sorry, Alan. Thank you for coming through. I thought you were Alex. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Let's push her over a little bit. Look at that. Look at her. She's beautiful. And so this is dinner for today. We got our protein, we got our vegetable, we got our starch. Oh, I said I was gonna do one garlic knot. We'll do one garlic knot. But these are like, these need to be put in the toaster oven. But for the sake of the picture, we'll put it on here. Just so you see what it's supposed to look like. Ah, ooh, wow. Dessert. Listen, we're trying to keep this boy healthy. He already bought cake yesterday. And so, I be making desserts, but I have sworn off making him desserts until he gets his shit together. And so he can buy himself some desserts. I can't keep him from killing himself that way, but I refuse to contribute. All right. Room, sweet room. Where is the charger? Here we go. What happened when you put a small amount of what? Salt? Is that salt? Am I charging? Yes. Ooh, I'm at 6%. Listen. Yeah, we definitely need to be charging. Oh, shit. Let's see if I can get some better light on here. Is that better? Not really. Delicious. He's fortunate. I mean, I'm gonna keep him alive as long as I possibly can. I'm not gonna contribute to his delinquency, his food delinquency. It's not easy to get your point across with all these digital personalities. What are you talking about? Stand up. Oh, why, Terrence? What are you trying to get me to do? Do you remember what life was like before the digital nonsense? Kind of. Only a little bit, honestly. And I feel like the pandemic kind of cemented the bullshit. Because you're amazing. Okay. You got me. We are standing. Oh, Alex, hey. You're over here eating a double stack. Is that like pancakes? Are you eating pancakes? I love making pancakes. I don't like eating them. I love making them. And I like to have like a big ass stack of pancakes. It just looks, it's appealing. It's glorious to look at. It's a sight to behold. Avatar 4? Is there a 3? Have we even gotten to that point yet? Can I see out of my eyes? I can see out of both of them. Not this one so well, because this is my bad eye. It's also my lazy one. But definitely out of my right one. You feel sorry for my generation? What generation is that? What generation do you think I'm a member of, Mike? Because I feel like you don't know. I feel like the truth might surprise you. Because I do remember, well, I want to know first, how old do you think I am? Oh, a small burger. All right. From Wendy's. Well, I mean, either way, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying yourself. You like the purple one? This is a bit closer to pink. I love having a pink contact. I don't know what that is about. Like, I like the color pink for my eyes. Like, maybe I'm like secretly a rabbit. Your ex's astrology sign is Cancer, which is ironic when that's how she died. Eaten by a giant crab. Okay. All right. A Skeletor. You belong here. Yeah, I want to take them out. Because I don't like wearing contacts like all motherfucking day. And I got these new, I got a new case. Because I have a lot of contacts, like a lot. And so having the traditional round case is not it. These cases are badass. Because they're really, like, just lovely to look at. You can see everything inside. They're just perfect. And so I'm only getting cases like this from now on. And then also they have a little arm inside of them so that you can pull the contact out rather easily. Because you can just like, it'll just stick to the little arm. And these are also like, they're easier to transport in these kind of cases. Just overall. The cylindrical ones, that's the way to go. You cool as shit. Thank you, Kenneth. Oh, I think Dig is here, y'all. Let's see. I can't see shit. Give me a sec. No, he's not here. I lied. Yeah, it's probably just a neighbor. I see you. I see what you did there. But look how like easy it is to see exactly what's inside the case. Disgusting. Oh no. What's up? A sire? What is your damage? Yeah, it's very functional. Very human. You don't want to believe that her friend was stealing from his road construction job, but the signs were all there. I'm going to call you Punisher. Aloha from Hawaii. Hi. Greetings. Welcome to the show. It's early for you. Aren't y'all like 5 hours? I'm on the East Coast. I remember when the fires hit y'all and I had to do inspections. I had to call people up and ask them about their damages during the fire. It was so difficult to sync up the times because I work until 3:30 Eastern, and like for y'all, that's pretty early in the day still. And so I always figured out a way. I would like, work later. I would just tell people like, if you're in Hawaii, just call me later. I'll just answer my phone. I don't give a shit. Damn, this is so hard to get out. Ooh, shit. Your XGF was communist. I should have seen it much sooner. The red flags were everywhere. I want to make sure that I'm catching what people are throwing. Okay, I think I got everything. You're a real one. Thank you. I try to be tangible as much as possible. How am I gonna get this in here? I'm trying to like get some of the juice. The contact juice. The generation of not knowing who you are, who you're talking to, but taking solace or criticism from faceless and voiceless digital personalities who used to get to know people and fuck everyone else. Well, you might be surprised to know that I was born in 1990 and am quite aware of how things used to be. So yeah, I do know. Like I would play outside until the street lights came on. I drank from a motherfucking hose. And if it's one thing I've learned from existing, is that things change. And that's okay. It's how you acclimate to the change that's important. You thought I was younger? Yeah, I know. That's why I asked Mike how old he thought I was. Because people assume that I'm like a Zoomer. But I am a millennial. Crazy, I know. Though I act kind of like a zillennial. Like between, like somebody that's born in like 1995, maybe. Climb trees. Hell the fuck yes. I stayed climbing trees. God damn. I love climbing trees. I actually applied for a job as it was a tree climber. That was literally the name of the job, like the name of the position. But I think it was like arborist was like what I would be doing. But I love nature and I love being out and about and doing shit. And so I do realize like things are different, and it is difficult, I would say, for younger people. It just seems like just a hard life to live. You couldn't pay me to be a kid now. Definitely not. This fucking sucks. But there were drawbacks to growing up in the 90s. There were things that were less than optimal, and just because they're no longer the status quo doesn't make them any better, because people like to look back on things and think like, oh yeah, those were the days, those were the times were better then. Were they though? I think we should try to be as objective as possible about the past. You're a millennial born in 2001. Are you now? Like, times were simpler. Simpler doesn't necessarily always mean good. And I do think it's valuable to be able to unplug, but that's a skill that you can learn with or without being a part of this generation. It's just a matter of, I don't know, like introspection, understanding that like there's more than just the internet. And that's like in how you're raised. And so the kids that can't connect to like the human experience, those kids were raised by people that did. So it's more on their parents than it is on them. That robussy though. Kids are silly billies these days, always offended, never responsible. I mean, I feel like if you were to go through the shit that they're going through, you might look at it a little bit differently. Because you could not pay me again to be a kid now. Because I feel like they're being held responsible for things that are very much outside of their control. Con artist. I'm very interested in what you have to say. Today I found out that your fave crackhead died. Oh no. You generally don't know how to feel because you always bothered me and asking me for food and money. Yeah, no, I understand that. Like when a person becomes a endearing fixture in your life, even if they're annoying as fuck, when they're no longer around, when you lose that connection, I can understand it being jarring. Maybe you should don't smoke crack for her. Like not in memory of her. But maybe do something in her memory, like for real. Like give somebody some food. Like buy someone a meal. As a kid, you nearly died many times. Yeah, shit is wild, incredibly wild now. And like I remember as a kid, like the amount of insight that kids have now is kind of fucking astounding. Like I never ran into a kid like as when I was a kid that says like I'm a minor, you can't talk to me like that. That is, can you imagine how many of us would have circumvented just horrible experiences had we had the insight, the understanding of our experience as kids to know when adults are acting fucking weird, you need to call them out on that, and you can call them out on that. Like I can't even imagine like how many things I could have avoided, how many things my friends, my family could have avoided had they like understood that even though you're a child, you do have power. You can speak up, and you should speak up when things are wrong, when they feel wrong. My neighbor is mad at his wife for sunbathing naked, but I'm on the fence. That's a good one. Well, Mike, you can absolutely have shit that you went through, but I feel like that shouldn't muddy your understanding of the shit that kids now are going through. I feel like that should make you understand even more. I feel like that should make your empathy grow even more, because the object, the goal of having a family, having kids, nurturing the next generation is to make their lives easier than yours. If their life isn't easier than yours, then you fucked up. That's on you. Their life should be, they shouldn't have as many lessons to learn as you did. They shouldn't have as many trials and tribulations that they go through as you did. And it's really what is the word? It's callous, it's cruel to manufacture heartache for your kids because you think they deserve to be hurt in order to grow. The fact that you're not able to help them grow without hurting them, that's a problem. Pain isn't what makes you grow. It's thinking. And thinking is free. You don't have to pay with little bits of yourself in order to think and to understand. And so I would say, if you think that you have to go through something to learn something, maybe you should be reevaluating your paradigms, your thoughts about life in general. Parents are ghetto. It's a little bit of a ghetto-ass enterprise, I would say. And I feel like my dad has come around on understanding that, like, you don't need to hurt to grow. I think my mom is still very much in that space. I remember I was cooking. Like, I was like leaning over the stove and I was cooking. And my mom took my hair and put it in the fire because it's dangerous to cook with your hair not tied back. She took my hair that's on my fucking head and put it into the fire. It wasn't in the fire. She put it there. How fucking backwards is that? That is no way to teach a lesson. That is no way to raise a child. That's fucking backwards. Like, that's ghetto as fuck. If you can't teach a lesson without hurting somebody, then you shouldn't be teaching anybody anything. Listen, I hear you, Mike. When your daughter's being harassed, you came through. And I applaud that. But I also think when it's time to lay down lessons, have that same mindset that you want to protect your kids from harm. Love these explanations. Well, thank you. That's something that I do pride myself on, is like my ability to distill a thought into a soundbite. I mean, if I say like if I toss it over in my head enough, we can get it distilled down to like just a blurb. She wanted to point out the kids. Is that what you're trying to say? Because I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. Because also I'm not a parent. I just have thoughts about parenting because I have parents, and I do think it is okay to criticize the way that you were parented. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I think it's okay to do it because you're allowed to have opinions about the way you were raised. You're allowed to have opinions about fucking anything. Honestly, it's the way that you structure them, the intent behind them, and the way that you say them, the way that you present them. Like, are you presenting them from a place of kindness, like wanting to help someone grow, or are you presenting it in a way that you're trying to hurt someone's feelings and make them feel less? 2 hours it took to comfort her? Yeah. I mean, she went through some shit. Probably best you never came across them. Yeah. And as you're heading out? Or is it Octo that's heading out? Who's heading out? Either way, you enjoy the rest of your day. I went back up. But I love crack too, though. Please don't do crack. Like, I know a lot of people call themselves crackheads, like, because they're just silly. But please don't do crack. For my next From the Heart PSA, I predict you will be in the middle of the forest with tons of candles. I mean, listen, if you see me in the woods with tons of candles, don't say shit. It is what it is. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. I love when Skeletor comes through. My GF said she would break up with me if I named our daughter something crazy. So I called her bluff. Do you like come up with these? Are you like reading them off of something? Either way, they're fantastic. You have good taste in puns. Like long form puns. It's like the word problem of puns. You're a professional engineer and she's a student. Like, is she like, how old is she? Like, is she in college? Well, I guess if she was in college, you would have probably said like what she's in college for. Either way, I know it's hard. Raising a family is fucking hard. Bluff gotta be cute. She's 20. Okay, okay. Madanono. Hi, hon. Hi. Thanks for the heart. Here's one for you. Thomas, gang gang. Your jokes are hit or miss. Mortal Kombat Melina cosplay. Listen. That would look really good. I don't like her at Melina. Where like her I like the what Mortal Kombat was that where she has like the teeth are less Tarkatan looking. I liked when it was like you could see it on the sides and it more looked like just like she was kind of an animal rather than a Tarkatan. Because I don't like the super serrated teeth, is what I'm trying to say. I think it looks a lot more natural. And I just love looking at her. Like where she almost looks more like snake-like. I love Melina. And so it would be fun to cosplay her. Do I hoard stuff in there? I kind of do, just because this isn't my house. And so this is my entire adult life in this one room. And my father-in-law is a bit of a hoarder himself. And so he will take your stuff and you won't be able to find it later. And so I have to keep all my stuff in here. Like I have like Christmas gifts that I've gotten that I have in here. All my cups, because he'll take my cups and I'll just never see them again. And so yeah, that's why I have so much stuff in here. It's just because this is my entire life in this room and planning on moving out soon. But again, Dig's not getting paid at all because he works for the government and we're on a shutdown right now. And so trying to figure out what we're going to do. Because like you can get a loan while you're not getting paid. It's not optimal. So we're just going to wait until the shutdown's over. You're very beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like if I had a bigger space, it would just be, it'd be a lot easier just to function. Because I'm a person, I have OCD. Not real hard, but like I do very much care about things being in the same place. Like I want to come back and find that thing that I was using before. And I can't do that here. And it drives me up the wall. But I can do it in my room. Kind of. Like I've started getting like so much stuff that like it's become a bit more difficult. But hopefully eventually we'll move out. And things will be better. Gotta keep the faith. You're gonna subscribe and pay me to get my nice ass house. Yeah, like we're not like hurting for money. Not to say like don't give me any, but like we're in a good place. And I think it's because we've been living here for such a long time. But it's about time to move on. Just like when you become an adult, you need to have your own space. And I would like to have my own space, and I've liked to have one for quite a while. Because I met Dig when I was 18, and so I've actually never had my own space. Like outside of living with my parents, I very much feel like I'm stuck in neutral, like Arrested Development, as far as just existing as an adult in an adult space and like contouring my space that it's like conforming to my life and making me feel like giving me fulfillment and like purposefulness. You 20? No, I'm not. I am 35. Okay. Now I think Dig is here, y'all. And he don't like to be on live. Let me check before I say that. Because I never got the... He's not here. See? Somebody walked up the stairs, but he's not here. Yeah, I was about to end the live, y'all. But yeah, sometimes he'll send me the emoji that he's on the way. And it won't come through because he doesn't have reception while he's on the train. Are you saying I'm the cutest 35-year-old YouTuber by far? Thank you. $35 and still getting EBT. I mean, fortunately, I don't need it because not really... Like, we pay the mortgage here for, like, this is my father-in-law's house. So we pay the mortgage, but outside of that, well, I guess we don't do any of the utilities. My father-in-law does that, but we do, like, the TV and all that to say, we're in a really good spot. Like, we actually don't need EBT. We wouldn't qualify for it. Though it would be nice to have. I won't say it wouldn't be nice to have because we spend like upwards of $200 a week on groceries. Like easily. You wish you were my husband. Zoomer is the homie. Zoomer's not being creepy. He's being Zoomer. Like we talk outside of just on YouTube. Soundwave. Hi. Greetings. Welcome back. Listen, you are not wrong. Who is that? Flipper? The system has been using us. Why wouldn't we use it back? Yeah. I feel like I probably should at least apply for unemployment because my job, like I work probably 3/4 of the year, sometimes half to 3/4 of the year. Because I do disaster relief, and so it's during disaster season, which we're in disaster season right now. But the disasters have been not so much in the United States. And also, I told them that, like, I'm trying to get a house. We're trying to get a house, and so I need some time off. But I could apply for unemployment, and I feel like that's not even really using the system. That's like using the money that I've accumulated from working my job. You can dance? Not well. Yeah, I have a video. It'll show you how well I can dance. I'm gonna send this video of me dancing in my Plague Doctor costume. Because that's what I was for Halloween. And I redid the outfit this year. Let's see. Well, I guess I could just show you the video. Where is it? It was a minute ago. And I did it, unfortunately, I posted the video on my Facebook on February 29th. And We only have a February 29th every 4 years, so I never get to see it in my memories. I fucked up. So the video itself actually kind of exists in a pocket dimension on Facebook. Does the Cabbage Patch. I mean, I could do that. How many mosquitoes does it take to screw in a light bulb? A minimum 2, but how did you get in? How did they get in there? That's a good one. God, my back hurts a little bit, y'all. Where the fuck is this? This video was a minute ago, wasn't it? Damn. I feel like it was... I feel like I passed it. Oh, here it is. Whew. My back is screaming a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if your daughter's interested in coming through on the channel, totally fine. And like, I thank you for the floating heart, Nue. Here's one for you. Yeah, if she's interested, I would say absolutely yes. She is invited to the show. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in the chat, y'all. My back is killing me. Like all of a sudden, it's like someone punched me in the fucking kidneys. So Dig is probably going to be here within the next 10 minutes. Good. That's perfect. That works for us. Because I feel like I'm going to end the live pretty soon just because my fucking back just like all of a sudden super duper hurts. And so I'll put the video in here so then you'll have something to watch for later. Or for now. Either way. Not the 35-year-old back. Listen, yeah, that's one way that you'll find out. Like from like the way that I speak, because I do talk like an old soul. But also, you know, my joints aren't what they used to be. My back definitely is not what it used to be. Go test myself. Do you think my kidneys are bad? I take pretty good care of myself and I drink a ton of water. Because I feel like that's like your main issue with kidneys is like you're not getting enough liquid to filter out all the bad stuff. How do I know what it feels like to be punched in the kidneys? I have gotten out of the tub before, and while I was getting out of the tub, I hit my back, and I feel like that was hitting I hit my kidneys. Like I felt like the organ pain. I do know organ pain pretty good. Just because I've gotten a lot of stuff done surrounding having a uterus. I've had like literally a syringe stuck up into my uterus. That is probably the worst pain I've ever experienced in my life. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was fucking horrible. Yeah, 10 out of 10, do not recommend. My neck, my bag. Okay, let's see. How do you know you found the cool zombies? They're out back, is sharing a joint. Kidney punch is a unique pain. I would suspect so. Welfare mama. Well, first off, I'm not on welfare and I'm not a mom. I mean, I could be your mom. Are you interested? International love. Just LOV. Keeping it simple. Here for it. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna end the live now, y'all, because I need to prepare for Dig being home. We're probably gonna watch some shows. We've been watching the Chair Company. Oh, and I have been watching, I don't know if he's here. The guy that suggested Midnight Gospel. That show is so good. It's super good. It's a thinker. If you're like no one or like me, if you spend a lot of time thinking and you've done like recreational drugs ever, I would say hit it up because it's like quick fire epiphany after epiphany. It's a really good show. It's like Adventure Time for slightly older adults who do drugs sometimes. White girl magic. I mean, it probably exists. So it's okay to exalt that. That is your prerogative. It's not gonna bother me. I don't need everyone to like me, so it is cool. Why did the chili pepper cross the road? I don't know why the chili pepper crossed the road. You're leaving me hanging, Mike. I need to know. My African origin, I actually don't know. Probably West Africa because I live in America. And that's where the vast majority of the slaves came from. But I actually don't know. They say Jesus loves me, but I worry about the age difference. To get to the other side, listen. You need to leave the puns to Skeletor. What is the dream I would like to fulfill? Self-actualization. That's probably like the ultimate dream for me, like where I just feel like completely at peace with the world and my position in it. That would be fucking nice. Yeah. Like to get to the top of Maslow's hierarchy of needs and to have like all of my needs fulfilled, like every single fucking last one and not have to worry about it. That's the pinnacle. That's the dream. Cudmap, hey, I'm about to end the live, but I appreciate you coming through for the end. No matter what way you look at it, an intimate relationship with God is weird as fuck for everyone on this planet. What is the universal age of consent? That is a crazy concept. Yeah. Calypso always inspires. Yes. I'm here with the nuggets of wisdom. Your dream is to go to Mars with Elon? Good luck. I feel like I'll reach self-actualization before you go off with Elon anywhere. But I do hope that you end up where you need to be. I mean, maybe not with Elon. Maybe you'll end up on Mars some other way. Yeah, you should let me go. Let me go. It was nice talking to y'all. And thank you for joining me for making dinner. I'll put up a picture of dinner as I always do. Zuber's dream is to eat ass for days. It's a dream worth having. I hope you can fulfill it. But yeah, thank you all again. Be good, stay kind, stay beautiful, and take a bubble bath. It's definitely worth the hype. It's an experience. Yeah, just chill out for a little bit. At least 30 minutes. Do it for me. Chill out for me. But yeah, until next time, y'all.